But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their
I
ears.
really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. As you see in our intro, always we use a collection of a bunch of donkeys who supposedly they claim to be someone who can teach you something. So we use the donkeys not because they are knowledgeable, it's just a comedy to start with. You know, before I go live, always there is Muslims who come in the chat. The second I go live, they disappear. But just to show you, give you an idea before we start our topic, one of the admin was talking to a person. His name is Hashbara something. Let us see. He was asking him the following. Hashbara, fellowship, that's why you should not celebrate the moon god in your fasting. Or your feasting. The answer of the Muhammadan is, brother and sister, the example of Jesus to God is like the example of Adam. He created him from dust, and he said to him, be, and he was. But I mean, do you see the program? We talk about the moon god. The answer about the similarity of Jesus is the same as the similarity of Adam. Allah said to him, be, and he was. What the heck? What does this have to do with that question? And if we ask this Harbasha, who disappear always when I come live, okay, did Allah say to Jesus be or to Adam before he finished him or after he finished him? The second you ask this question, you will see the poo-poo. Okay, let me answer you. The similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam. Allah said to him, be, and he was. Abdul, we heard that already. We heard it. So did Allah say to be to Adam before he finished him or after he finished him? Okay, let me answer you, Christian Prince. First of all, you are not giving me time. Secondly, you please be respectful. Like, what the heck? Okay, Abdul, go ahead. Answer the question. The similarity of Adam is the same as Jesus. Allah, he said to him, be, and he was. Abdul, we got that already. It's in the screen. We got it. We got it. Okay, we are asking you now. When Allah, he say be, did he say it before he finished Adam or after he finished Adam? Christian Prince, you are not giving me time to answer. I'm going to expose you. First of all, show me your face. Be a man and show me your faith. Abdul, hold on. What does this have to do with the question? When Allah, he said be, did he say be to Adam before he finished him or after we finish him? And then if we go in the Quran, we will find that Allah, he made mud, which means he went to the backyard, he collects some dirt, he got some water, he put it in the sink, he mixed them together, and then he fashioned Adam, and then he made him look like a man, and then he breathed into him. So, all those things is done. Before Allah he said be or after he said be? If the Muhammad he said before Allah he said be, that means there's no need for be. Already Adam is finished and he breathed to him after the be. If he say Allah, he said to him be before he did all those things, this means Allah is stupid. I mean, he said to him be, nothing happened. He have to use his hands. Stupidity is amazing. So next time Abdul, he says to you this verse, say to him, Abdul, okay, Abdul, okay, Abdul, okay. By the way, Abdul, I'm so happy that the month of Ramadan, the month of eating is over. I will miss it, honestly. I mean, what we watch now for breakdancing in TV, this is the month of breakdancing. You know, if you go and watch YouTube videos, man, oh boy, look at this. This is, they call them khaymat Ramadaniya. Belly dancing, argila, shisha, hashish, smoking, cigarette, shake it, bake it, you know. This is Ramadan. Yeah, it's not what they say to you in YouTube, Ramadan, brother. In Ramadan, we pray to Allah, brother. Go and see. Go to the Middle East and see. This is the month of smoking. This is the month of eating. This is the month where people get fat, not skinny. Yet they call it the month of fasting. But this is not our topic. Our topic is... Our topic is, what is this in my screen? Oh, this is Ramadan. Okay. Shake it. Okay. This is Ramadan. Smoking, argila, you name it. I mean...
He said, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there are these two phrases. They are so dear to Ar-Rahman, the most merciful. They're so light.
Here you notice the difference.
He said, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there are these two phrases.
Which one is what the heck?
He said, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there are these two phrases. They are so dear to Ar-Rahman, the most merciful.
There's two phrases, it's so dear to Allah. You made me die to know what are they.
They're so light on the tongue, meaning they're so easy to say.
It? Okay.
And they are so heavy on the scales. And he said they are Subhanallah wa bihamdihi, Subhanallah al-Azim. How perfect is Allah, the most praiseworthy. How perfect is Allah subhanahu.
This is how Allah, this is the most daring verses for Allah. You say how perfect is Allah. By the way, Subhanallah bihamdi, you have nothing to do how perfect, you stupid. What kind of translation is? Subhan means praise. How that can be, how perfect is Allah? I mean, look at the translation. Those are sheikh? And by the way, one of you, he said to me, this guy, he wanted to debate me and he was negotiating with him, but he flee, you know, he took the hike. I mean, this religion is really hilarious. What the heck is that, man? So let us go to our topic today about Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. And I mean, this YouTube is really something.
Said sallallahu alaihi wasallam, they're so dear to.
Okay, I think we have a customer. Hold on. Who is calling? Let us see. Hold on. Muhammad. Okay. Let us call Mr. Muhammad. Hello?
Hello, sir. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, sir. How are you doing?
Much.
So you are
Sir,
you are a Muslim? You are a Muslim?
What?
You are a Muslim?
Yes, yes.
All right. And do you know what the title of our video today?
No, I just have some question, if you let me ask.
You can ask the questions as many as you want, but we have a topic. What do you think? Should we like to leave our topic for your sake? What do you think? Like you see, we just mentioned we just mentioned something very simple. I will give you a chance to ask me the question, but we just mentioned something very simple. I don't know if Muslims can answer me, and as long as you are a Muslim, I'm sure you can. When Allah he said to Adam be, did he say to him be before he finished him or after he finished him?
I don't know, my English is not good.
Why not? I
So
mean,
you just have some question.
you are the Muslim, my friend. Aren't you a Muslim? And I can see you are growing your beard now. Soon you will become a sheikh, mashallah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I just have a question about Christianity and the Bible.
Do you believe in the Bible?
It is corrupted in our religion.
It's corrupted. Okay. So why the Quran says the Bible is not corrupted?
It says it is corrupted.
Where
Now
it,
we cannot believe in the Bible.
where it says that? You know, I'm going to go with you because before we continue, we need to check the facts you say to us and see if they are true or not, right? So when the Quran says that the Quran is believing is in what is between our hands, did the Quran lie?
So that is it.
Did the Quran
I
lie?
don't know.
Did the Quran lie?
So I just want to tell you that in Bible,
My friend,
Jesus never said worship me.
Okay, no problem. Before we go there, did the Quran lie when the Quran says confirming what and believing in what we have with us? You are a Muslim, right? Why Muslims don't read their book, and why Muslims they deny their book, and why Muslims they lie about their book? I'm not saying you're a liar, you know. I can tell you are a young man. You do not know much. I understand. But the Quran in front of you, chapter 2, this is the chapter of the Hindu. I don't know if you know the story. There's a bunch of Hindus. They came to Moses, and they wanted him to show them the power of the cow. So Moses, there's a guy who was killed, and they told him, okay, can your God bring this guy from death? And he told them, okay, bring a cow. We killed the cow. They beat the guy with the cow. And then the guy, he came up from death, and, you know, he became, he became alive. Right? So now we are showing you stories in the Quran, and you Muslims believe in it, even though it's funny. So how come you Muslims, you claim that the Bible is corrupted when the Quran says in chapter 2, verse number 89, and many other verses, that the Quran confirming what is with us, not only confirming actually, I don't know if you speak Arabic or not, it says مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ, which means believing in what is with them. So why the Quran says believing in what is with us, and then we see Muslims calling us, attacking the Bible, insulting the Bible without knowledge?
I just want to say that if even we believe in Bible, Jesus never said that worship me.
My
He
friend,
has never
okay.
mentioned that Christianity.
Okay, well, Jesus, he said, okay, let me ask you, Allah have 99 names, correct?
Yes, yes.
Why Allah, he said that he is the truth? One of his name is Al-Haq.
Yes.
Okay, is only Allah Al-Haq, or there's other people they are Al-Haq, or only Allah?
No, Allah is God. He is
Okay,
Haq.
well, Jesus says, I am the truth. I am the life. I am the resurrection. So the names of Allah is stolen from what Jesus said, my friend. Your religion, you don't have a religion. Even the names of your God is stolen from the name of my God. So when Jesus, he said, I am the truth, that's mean I just asked you, is the truth is somebody else or only Allah? You said only Allah. So here we go. Jesus, before Allah was exist, before Muhammad came to exist, Jesus says, I am the truth, I am the life, I am the resurrection. Who is the life? Allah or Muhammad? Who is the life? Who is the life? In Islam, who is the life? Where? Who is the life in Islam?
The life.
Who is the life? Allah or Muhammad?
Allah is alive because he is God.
No, the life itself, not saying alive. I'm not saying alive. The life. That life. Who is the life? Allah or Muhammad?
Muhammad. Allah.
Allah.
Allah is God.
Are you sure? Which one? Choose one. Allah or Muhammad? Yes. Allah, right? So Allah. As you see, your God, Allah, claiming to be God by stealing the word of Jesus when he said, I am the life. And you Muslims, you say, Christian friends, I trained you to tell me one verse in the Bible, it said, I am God, worship me. You Muslims, you don't even read, you do not know your book, and then you come to school us about our book. So here we go. Jesus, he said many times, each time Jesus, he said, I am, he is saying, I am God. I am the life. Who is the life? Who give life? Only God, correct? Who is the truth? Only God, because everything else is not, even the earth, the heaven will be destroyed. The who is going to stay is God himself. He is the only truth, only fact. So you as a Muhammadan, you worship Allah for what reason?
Because even Christians say the Christianity is a way of life. It's not religion. So only religion is Islam. That's it.
But you don't have
And there's
religion.
many
Okay,
other-
okay, let me ask you. You said you have religion, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where your religion is coming from?
Religion is what you mean by this?
You are the one who mentioned to me Islam is religion, Christianity is not. It's you. So you are saying to me Islam is religion, but you do not know what religion means?
Religion means religion. Religion means religion. There is nothing special.
Water mean water, and ice mean ice, and snow means snow, and zucchini means zucchini. You must be studying in Einstein University. So my friend, when you say I have a religion, and I ask you where your religion coming from, and suddenly you do not know what to say. Okay, let me repeat the question. Islam is coming from where?
So my English is not good because it is not my native language. That is why
What is your native language?
I am from Afghanistan.
Afghanistan. Aman Rabbi Aman. My friend, in Afghanistan, what they taught you in school about Islam? Islam is coming from where?
Islam is the religion since the first person on the earth.
Ah, okay. Who is the first person on earth?
Adam.
Okay, well, the Quran says the opposite. When Allah he created Adam, he says, "Inni ja'ilun fil ardi khalifa." Khaliqa or Khalifa, Muslims are, they have a problem with that. Okay, when Allah he says, "I'm going to make something," you know what Khalifa mean, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, what does that mean? Fil ardi khaliqa. Khalifa, sorry.
It's like a some.
No, I will make some. Sorry.
Someone that is sent by God in the earth.
No, somebody is going to inherit the earth. Okay, when you say inherit the earth, that's mean somebody was before him there, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so who was there?
So according to Bible.
No, I'm asking you, my friend. Focus with me. Who was there before Adam? When Allah he said this verse in the Quran, that I'm going to make somebody to inherit the earth. Inheritance is something was owned by somebody else. You don't say the word inherit. Khalifa is what Khalifa is. Khalifa is somebody came after Muhammad, inheriting Muhammad authority. So I am going to make somebody, that is Adam, to inherit who was there in the earth. Is it true that you Muslim believe there was other people before Adam?
He lived for at least 1,000 years, and when he lived, there was another people also.
Okay, but when I asked you, remember what you said 5 minutes ago? You said the first man was created. So, but this is obviously not the first man. Muslims are very confused. He is not the first man. Was Adam the first man? If there is people before him, well, Adam then is not the first man. What do you think?
Maybe there is an answer for this. Christian people, I just want to.
You don't have any. You see, I'm not expecting you to have an answer, my friend. I'm speaking to you in a friendly way. I know you are young, and I'm not pushing you hard. But as you see, Islam is a stupid religion. Because how in one hand, you Muslims, Allah told you that Adam is the first man, and then in the same time, he is saying to you he was inheriting other kind of a human, because inheritance, it have to be for the same kind. You don't make a cat inherit a man, unless you are mentally ill. You don't make a donkey inherit, a human being. So a man inherit a man. So if there is no man before Adam, then how does this verse work? Obviously, there's something wrong in this verse, chapter 2, verse number 30. As you see, all of them, they are in the cow chapter. It's messed up. This is the cow. It's driving me crazy, man. So let me ask you, what's your name, my friend?
Muhammad Dawood.
Muhammad Dawood. Muhammad, I'm going to help you. Can you give me one thing to prove to me that Islam is from the true God? Anything. I'm not going to ask you any question. I'm not going to push you hard to see how much you know. I will let you tell me. Let's say you saw me in the street and you wanna, or let us say, you know, we take a bus together or train, and you wanna convert me to Islam. So how you can convert me? Help me. Go ahead. Why Islam is from the true God?
There is a verse in Al Imran
Okay.
chapter that, and whoever desires other than Islam as religion, never will it be accepted from him, and
That's
he in the hereafter will be among the losers.
okay. That's wonderful. So anyone who don't
Now,
accept, okay, hold on. Anyone who don't accept other religion other than Islam will not be accepted from him. Correct? Correct?
you show me one verse like this in Bible.
No, hold on. Oh no, the Bible have verses saying anyone who don't accept Jesus, he will go to hell, including you, my friend. So, but we just heard you saying that Allah will accept only Islam as a religion, and other ones, they will not go. So how the Quran says those who they are Jews, and those who they are Christians, and those who they are Sabian, who worship stars, they will go to heaven. Chapter 2, verse number 62.
I never seen this verse before.
I just put it there, my friend. I have my own verse in the Quran. I made my new Quran. Chapter 2, the cow. You see all the problem, all your problem now, I'm making them in the cow chapter. This is the cow chapter. Is your from now on, you will hate cows forever. I can tell. You will start eating pork. So verily those who believe, and those who they are Jews, and the Christians, and the Sabian, and whoever believe in Allah, and the last day. I mean, who is left?
It's later.
What translator? Who is left? Nobody left. Nobody left. Sabian, they are people who worship stars. If Muhammad knew about the Hindu, he will add the Hindus. You know. Those who believe in those who believe, those are the Muslims, and those who they are Jews. Okay, Jack Shalom is included now, and the Christian, you know, including all the Christians, you know, 3 billions, and the Sabian, all those who worship stars, Zerdesht, you know, and all the Hindus and all the atheists and all the, what the heck is that? So how one verse in the Quran says the only religion Allah He accepts is Islam, and then we find this.
So those Christians that really follow Jesus, like they will reach Islam. Jesus never say worship me. He was a prophet. He was a human, a prophet.
He was a human. Okay, is your God Allah human?
No, no.
So why He have a foot?
He never said I'm a human. God.
No, okay, listen, my friend Muhammad, focus with me. You said you said Jesus is a human. Okay, what a human mean? He have feet, he have legs, correct? He have hands, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do Allah have hands?
No.
What the heck? He lost them in Afghanistan. I told him, don't go to Afghanistan. You know, he was playing with bombs and he lost. What's wrong, Muhammad? You do not know that your God, Allah, He have hands?
Humans.
Huh?
Hands.
What?
Only God creation have hands, and
So,
Allah is not
okay.
similar to anyone.
Okay, so only creation have hands. So if Allah have hands, that's mean Allah is a creation, correct?
Yes, yes.
All right. So why the Quran says the following? There's tons of verses, you know, as an example. Let us read this one. Oh, who you believe, don't like bring something between the hands of Allah. Let us show you the verse.
Hands here maybe mean like under Allah, like something else.
No.
Not real hand, physical.
No. Those are hands, literally hands, and you can watch videos by Sheikh Asim. I think he is from Afghanistan in the Mississippi next to Brazil. It says here as an example, chapter 58, verse number 12. When you spend something, you see here, the Muslim, they took the word hands from the translation. There is no hands. You see, if you read in Arabic, It says,
Like I will give you an
فقدموا بين
example.
يدي نجواكم صدقة. فقدموا بين يدي نجواكم صدقة. So Allah have two hands. Allah, He created Shaitan and Adam by his two hands. And we can play for you videos by Sheikh Asim, by Zakir. You know Zakir Naik, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
How
you
I
know,
don't know.
I heard they will put him in Disneyland these days. I'm not sure if this is true or not. So all of them, everybody says that Allah have hands. So how come you do not know your God, that He have hands and have foot? As an example, here, let us go to the hadith. This is the hadith. Your prophet says that Allah, He put His foot in the fire, and the fire will say qat qat, which means enough, enough. What do you think? What? So you said to me, only creation has hands, and like creatures have hands. But as you see, Allah Himself, He have a foot, He have hands, and He have fingers. By the way, He have 5 fingers, not 6.
I would think
Huh?
that some hadith are fake hadiths. There are a lot
This
of
is
fake hadiths.
this is Sahih
How I
Bukhari. This is Sahih Bukhari. Peace be upon him.
Sahih Bukhari have fake. I cannot believe in any hadith.
Okay.
100%.
Okay. Well, what about the Quran?
100% I'm sure on Quran.
Okay. So when I show you verses from the Quran, are you okay with that?
Yes.
All right. So let us go and see some verses in the Quran. And now I hope you will not say to me, I don't believe in the Quran, because that would be a problem. So do you promise me you will not say, after I show you the verses, you will not say I don't believe in the Quran? The Quran have fake verses. Do you promise me?
I promise.
Okay. Are you willing to buy me a one-way ticket to Afghanistan if I win? Because I know if I go there, I will never come back, you know. I'm just joking with you.
No, come here.
Okay. Let us go and see. Okay, let us see what the Quran is saying. The Jews, they say that the hands of Allah are tied up, and Allah, He condemned them for saying that. He says no, Allah's hands is not tied up. Let us read the verses together, so you can read and you can see. Here we go. You can read it in your language, by the way. I don't care. I mean, if you want. This is a chapter 5, verse number 64, and let us put you here. All right. Can you read? Okay. Can you read for me? Can you read for me chapter 5, verse number 64?
Wait, I will search for it. Chapter 4.
Chapter 5, verse number 64.
I think that is the grace of Allah which He bestow on whom He wills. So you can tell me what you mean.
Focus me. Chapter 5, verse number 64. I don't know what are you talking about. The Jews says, the Jews, Jack Shalom, of my neighbor, he says, Allah's hands is tied up. Allah's hands is tied up. Allah, He got them busted. He says, no, His hands is not tied up. So you just say to me, Allah don't have hands. Allah in the Quran says He have hands. And I can play for you right now, Sheikh Asim saying, or Zakir Naik, or Tomato Potato, or Tomato Sauce Sheikh, anyone you want. All of them, they agree that yes, Allah have hands, Allah have foot, Allah have a shin. So why you Muslim do not even know who is your God? I mean, isn't it a shame you pray 5 times, you bow down, you put your butt up, your head down, and you do not even know that if your God have a hands or not?
I will give you an example.
Don't give me an example. Don't give me an example. Give me the answer. Do Allah have hands or not?
I will just tell you one thing. Don't escape from my hands. It doesn't mean I don't scream from my physical hands.
My friend,
Don't
no,
scream-
my friend. This is not up to you. This is not up to me. This is up to your prophet. Your prophet, he says, Allah have shin. Allah have a physical body. So when you're Muslim, you try to fix it. You make it more blind. Is it up to you? Is it up to me? It's our, or this is what it is. So if your prophet says this is what it is, okay, what if we open now the interpretation and we read the interpretation together? If the interpretation says Allah have a hands, okay, well, do Allah have hands? If the interpretation says no, does not mean Allah have hands, then Allah does not have hands. What do you think? As an example, when Allah, he said, I created you by my two hands. Was Allah speaking about literally he used his hands or not? All Muslim scholars and your prophet agree that this is Allah using his hands. So when you say no, you are just trying to, chapter 38, verse number 75. Allah, he said to Iblis, which is supposedly Shaitan, what prevented you from prostrating yourself to whom I have created with my the both of my hands? Do you see the word both?
Yes.
Okay. So do Allah have a hands, literally hands? If they are not literally hands, why he say both?
Maybe he have hands, but it's not like human hands.
Ah, my
Like
friend,
this-
I have a surprise for you. My hand is not like a human hand. I must be Allah too. You know, last time I tried to, like, you know, I want to get married. So I went to a woman and I asked for her hand. And then I showed her my hand because I want to give her the ring. The second she saw my hand, she got scared and she ran away. Since then, she never come back. This is a true story, by the way. You know, I have witnesses for it, 4 witnesses. So as you see, Allah have both hands, and you Muslims worship a God. You think that only the one who is a human, he have hands. And this is why you say Jesus cannot be God, because he have a body, he have hands, he have feet. And then we check, we find that Allah have hands, Allah have 5 fingers in each one of them, Allah have a foot, and Allah have a mouth, and Allah have eyes, and Allah have a face. By the way, Allah don't have ass. I don't know why. How he said.
So even Jesus born from a human.
He's
a human.
He's born. Okay, my friend, Jesus is the word of God, and Jesus is born from a woman, but doesn't mean that he is coming from the women, because this woman, she cannot make Jesus, obviously, for a very simple reason. If Mary, she have a husband, then we can say, well, this is sexual process, and God, he gave the human being the ability of recreation. But as you see, even the Quran says that Jesus is born of a virgin. So a human being is not really involved of Jesus coming to existence. This is a miracle of God. So when you are Muslim, you claim that you believe in the Quran, and the Quran says Mary was a virgin, and then suddenly you say, oh, Jesus is born of a human. Suddenly you step over your God words, and you don't want to believe in him no more, and you deny that Jesus is a miracle, and the human have nothing to do with him. Otherwise, Jesus should be born like everybody, have a father, have a mother. Can you tell me why Jesus don't have a father?
Jesus, because it's a miracle. God have a miracle for everyone.
Because it's a miracle. So why you just a second ago you said Jesus is born of a woman? How it's a miracle?
Miracle.
So you just say Jesus is a miracle. So Jesus is God, because God is a miracle. Who is miracle? God.
Lord,
God is not a miracle.
Muhammad miracles.
Who?
Muhammad.
Muhammad is a miracle. What is miracle about him? Because he have boogers in his nose?
The moons, like he split the moon.
Okay, where you know what? I'm going to split my beard to 2 pieces. If you can show me where Muhammad in the Quran says he split the moon.
So it is an hadith, not in Quran. It's an hadith.
But a second ago you told me you don't accept the hadith.
So some hadith that are not comfortable and not
so we
logical.
are Muslims, you know, we are very flexible. You know, did you see a lizard before? They changed the color. The lizard changed his color, like he is green when he is over the grass, and he is yellow when he is over a yellow. Which color is yours now? So either you accept the hadith, I showed you Sahih al-Bukhari, and you step on it. It says al-Bukhari, and you said to me, al-Bukhari have lies. If we go in the Quran, look what the Quran says about the moon splitting. And that will be hilarious, by the way, because the Quran doesn't say even who did that. It says the judgment day is near and the moon split. And this is the chapter of the moon, right? The chapter of the moon. And okay, who is the one who did? Who is the one who split the moon? Read the verse for me. If you can show me in the verse where it says who is the one who split the moon, I'm going to come to Afghanistan and I will have coffee with you. For sure you'll pay for it. Because originally I am a Jew, you know.
No, you can.
We don't pay.
I'm always happy to
Huh?
see you.
What?
I tell you, I am happy if you come here to Afghanistan.
Thank you very much, my friend. I'm sure Taliban, they will be welcoming me in the airport. But this is not the question now. The hour has near, the hour has drawn near, and the moon has a splenic left ascender. Okay, who is the one who is splitting the moon? Look, the translation, they are adding things in the verse that's not there. So where in the verse it says that Allah, even he split the moon? Where in the verse it says that Muhammad split the moon? Where in the verse says anything about who did that? And how in the world your God, he says, this is a sign of the day of judgment, that not sign only, the day of judgment started, and this was 1400 years ago.
So I will tell you something else. Even Adam don't have father. So why he is not God?
How Adam will have a father if he was he's not born, my friend. Adam is not born. How he will have a father or a mother? Jesus is born. You cannot compare. Abdul, focus with me. Abdul.
What about
Muhammad Abdul, focus with me. Focus with me. In order for us to compare between two, we have to compare between someone. He is coming from the same place. So, was Adam born of a man and a woman? No. Adam was from dust, made from dust, from water. Allah, he mixed him together. He fashioned him as a man, and then he breathed into him. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the question about why Adam don't have a father, that's funny, because simply he's not born. So the question is, why every human being, including you, me, and Muhammad, we have a father, but Jesus don't have a father?
Who don't have father?
Jesus don't have a father. Who is his father?
So it is a miracle from Allah.
Okay, are we going to repeat the same thing? But the question is why? I mean, okay, well, do Jesus is a short of miracles? I mean, this person, you Muslim call him Isa, he can create from the mother bird. That make him a creator, that make him God. He can heal the leper. He can make the blind see. He can feed thousands and millions of people from nothing. He can tell you what you had in your houses. I mean, he have tons of miracles. He do not need more. So what is the point of Jesus being born without father?
Yeah, so sorry, I have some work here now.
Ah, you have work now. You have work, okay. Yeah, they work in
Thank you so much.
In Afghanistan, they work a lot, I can tell. You're welcome, my friend. I know you work. You are talking from work right now?
Yes.
What do you do, my friend?
No, I'm have some work now. It is Eid. Do you know? It is Eid.
Ah, you have to eat. This is you have to eat baklava. This is the Eid. Okay, but let me ask you. In the Eid, the Muslim, they call it Fitr, but in fact it is Adha, because you Muslim, you sacrifice a lot of goats and sheep in this day. So why you call it Fitr when it is Adha? Don't you sacrifice today tons of animals, millions of animals? And why you sacrifice them?
It is only.
Why you sacrifice those animals?
So it is a command from Allah, because we gave the meat for poor.
Can you show me the command? Can you show me the command from Allah to sacrifice after Ramadan?
No. It is now is Eid al-Fitr.
I know. No, but now you sacrifice. If you go right now, go in the street. Did you sacrifice today a lot of sheep in the last month, last days of Ramadan? Yes. Correct.
Yes.
Why you sacrifice? It's Ramadan. You said to me Adha. is the one next Eid. Okay, no problem then. But you sacrifice now, the same as Adha. So both of them, they are Adha. So why you sacrifice? Do you know?
No, what? Tell me.
Because you are trying to copy the Christian and the Jews. Everything you have is stolen from us. My friend Taliban, he took everything from us. You know, Taliban, they took the airport from American. Taliban, they took a bicycle from the American. And Taliban, they took the Bible from the American, and they tried to create a religion called Islam. And this is what Muhammad did. Muhammad with the Hindu is a Hindu, with the Jews is a Jew, with the Christian is a Christian, with the atheist is an atheist, and with the Sabian who worships stars, he's a Sabian. So you're a prophet, you do not know why we ask you, why you have no idea. Let us maybe, do you have a sheikh from Taliban can join us soon? Can you bring a sheikh to call me and he's sick next to you from Taliban? That would be interesting.
They have nothing with Islam, just they use Islam name today. That is why more people hate Islam. I don't support these groups.
Okay, you don't. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So, but okay, do you have a sheikh in your in your town? He's a Muslim. He can join us in the conversation.
No, I don't have.
Why not? How come? Don't you go to the mosque?
My English is not good.
My friend, it's not you. Okay, no, your English is fine. Do you have a? Don't you have a mosque? You have a sheikh in the mosque?
No, no.
You don't have a sheikh in the mosque? What do you have?
Sheikh in the mosque?
Yeah, who is the sheikh in the mosque? Who is the imam? Come on.
Sheikh.
Yeah. Sheikh. I mean, you are funny, my friend. You are a Afghani guy. You don't speak Arabic. When I say to you, you know, you don't know, you know what I'm saying until I say it in Arabic, but you don't speak Arabic, Sheikh. Okay, do you have Sheikh in the mosque? Do you have Sheikh?
We call them Sheikh, Imam.
So who is the one who teach in the mosque in your country where you live? Who is the one who teach the Muslim in the mosque? Huh?
Sheikh, but they don't know English. They don't know English.
You translate. Bring somebody who will speak very good English. We can have him, no problem. What do you think?
Okay, I will, inshallah.
All right.
I will tell
Let
them.
me know. You know, you can text me anytime when I am live. My Skype always is closed, you know, because I open it only when I go live. Just take a note. So if I don't answer you, I'm not ignoring you, but I don't open Skype unless I am live. All right?
I know. I will find someone.
Okay.
Well,
thank you.
Information about Islam.
Thank you, Muhammad, for calling us, and I'm happy to have you, my friend. We learn a lot of things from you, you know, and you are very smart. And don't forget to check about Allah have hands, and Allah have fingers, and Allah have foot, and Allah has shin. This is why the Muslims in the old days, they used to say Shinnuya. The Christian, they say Hallelujah. The Muslim, they say Shinnuya. Why? Because their God is a shin. So don't next time come to a Christian, says to him, oh, your God is a human, because obviously your God, maybe he isn't a human, but he have a body, he have hands, he have feet. Maybe he's an octopus. We do not know. We are trying to find out. Thank you, Muhammad, for calling.
I am very happy to talk with you.
You're welcome.
Inshallah, next time again I will talk with you. Thank you so much.
All right. Bring the sheikh with you. Don't worry. Don't forget.
Okay.
All right.
Inshallah.
Take care.
Goodbye.
All right. Well, he's a nice guy. No problem. Let us see. We went out of our topic because of this call, but it's okay what we can do. I mean, no problem. We need to do what we need to do. Scooby-Doo. You know, speaking about Islam is the same as speaking to Scooby-Doo, who have no idea what to do. And you know, the Muslims, they think they have God and they have religion. You don't have religion. This man, Muhammad, when he was with the Arab pagan, okay, the Kaaba is my Lord, and the black stone, I kiss you. Suddenly, Muhammad, he stopped praying to the direction of the Kaaba. What happened? Suddenly, he is praying in the direction of Jerusalem. Look, what the heck? And then when the Jews, they did not accept him to be one of them, Muhammad, he switched back to the old roots, you know. Suddenly he prayed back to the Kaaba. Like, what happened? So the Kaaba was important sometime, is not important sometime. Obviously, this is a scam. This guy is trying to find a group to host him so he can be a prophet for them and he can take over. So he switch, you know, backward, forward as he wish. We have a Muhammadan here. This guy, actually, we called him, you know, before. He did not answer. Let us see a different one. If there isn't a Muslim, you know, as you see, we have a title actually for the video. The seven heaven of Allah. Until now, we spoke nothing about this topic. If you are a Muslim and you are interested to help us to speak about the seven heavens, please let us know. You know, always you notice that Muhammadan, they are people who knows nothing about their belief. And even their sheikhs, they are the last one to know too. So don't think that only, you know, those young Abdul or, you know, all of them, they are the same. Like, look at this guy. This guy, he claimed to be a sheikh and he have knowledge. And okay, what he will say to us? Listen.
Allah alone and to avoid the worship of false gods. This essential message has been preserved in Islam in a way that it was never preserved before.
Listen carefully. The message of Islam is preserved, never preserved before. Why? Tell us more.
Not because the message was different, because it was the same message. But because of the fact that there would be no other prophets who would come after Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
So Allah, he sent 124,000 messenger. All their messages is gone. So Allah, he said to himself, this is the last one I sent. If I don't preserve this message, I got a finger. I mean, do you see the logic? But isn't this, if it is the same message, why your God, stupid God, he don't preserve the message anyway? From the first one to the last one. Brother and sister, Islam preserved, brother, as never before. What the heck? Allah, he sent 124,000 messenger. 124,000, can you name them for me? We can name for you 25 only. Like, what the heck? What about the rest? What happened? Their record is lost. And okay, brother, where is the message is preserved? It's preserved for Lawh al-Mahfuz. Okay, what is that? This is the tablet, brother. What the heck? Allah have a tablet? Is it Galaxy or Apple? Allah have a tablet, and this tablet, brother, is the frame of it is rubies and flower. And where Allah he put it, brother? He put it between the eyes of the angel Jibreel. Sorry, Israfil. That's deep. Look where Allah he put the tablet. He said to himself, where I can secure the tablet from a Christian prince. This guy, he can find baklava anywhere, you know? Where I can save it, where I can save it, where I can save it. He thought about putting it in the laundry machine. This is what my mom once did to me when I was a kid. I found the baklava there. She could not hide it from me. Allah, he said he will find it. He will smell it. So I'm going to put it between the two eyes of the angel Jibreel. Sorry, Israfil. Brother, is that true that this is how Allah preserved his message? He put it in a tablet and he put it between the eyes of Israfil? True story, true story. Oh boy. And then you will find another Abdul. You see that the Abduls, they are very creative. You know, the first Abdul is Muhammad. Remember that. We have a Abdul. He is saying something. Let us see. I will call you this time. If you don't answer me, I'm going to block you. Muhammad Jafar. This is a warning. Last time. Let me call you. Let us see if he will answer or not. He went offline. Let me block you then. We have no time for kids. So if we go and see different sheikh, you know, other sheikh, trying to catch on our topic, the one about the 7 heaven. This sheikh is really good. I mean, really, really good. This is not the same sheikh who said to the other sheikh, if you interrupt me, he will do oral sex for him. You remember the sheikh? I mean, imagine 2 sheikhs are debating, and the first one he said to the second one, and both are from Pakistan, brother. If you interrupt me, I'll do perform oral sex for you. What does this guy want to say to us? What the heck? Okay. Uh-huh. Ooh. See? What the heck? Yeah. What the heck? Guys, from the first heaven to the second heaven, from the first heaven to the third heaven, from to the seventh heaven. And what if on the top of the seventh heaven, the chair of Allah? Science. Science and knowledge. I mean, this is how we learn. And what is the distance between the earth and the first heaven? Yeah. Uh-huh. And then he will say to you that the distance between the heaven and the earth is 500 years. Did you hear the music in the background? Hey, Abdul. So the distance between the first heaven and the second heaven and the third heaven and the 5th heaven. Oh, you guys, you cannot hear it. Sorry, the music, there's no sound. It's my fault. It's my fault. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I will play the sound for you.
The distance between the first heaven and the second heaven is 500 years. Now, at what speed only Allah Himself knows.
In what speed Allah only knows. Oh boy. Comedy. Hilarious comedy. And brother, the distance between the first heaven and the second heaven is 500 years. And from the second heaven to the third heaven, 500 years. And from the third heaven to the fourth heaven, 500 years. And from the fourth heaven to the fifth heaven, 500 years. Okay, how many heavens now we have? Huh? So Muhammad, as long the distance is 500 years between each heaven, how your prophet, he went up to Allah and he came back in a few hours? Oh boy. Isn't it your God Allah is the one who took Muhammad at night from his house all the way to the seventh heaven? How it is 500 years, and how Muhammad in the top of a flying donkey, he was able to go, this is the distance backward, forward. It's not only to go and to come back in a few hours. Any Muslim can tell us? No sound, no sound. It's okay. I got. We fixed that. We fixed it. We mute sometime the sound. Did you hear this guy when he was talking? I think you heard this guy, right? Before we received that call. So Allah, he preserved the Quran because it is the last message. Allah did not preserve the Bible. Allah did not preserve the Torah. Why? It's not the last message. It makes sense. Allah, he sent messages. And Allah, he don't have backup. Any Muhammadan would like to join us and tell us anything you want about the fifth heaven, and the sixth heaven, and the seventh heaven, and the first heaven? What do you think? Any Muslim can tell us how? And you know, the funny is, you go to a website and the Muslims are teaching people about this. Look here. Somebody post in Quora, this is a website. It says here the question, what is the difference between the seven heaven mentioned in the Quran? This is the question. Muhammad Tawur answer, he says, Allah created seven heaven which is not be confused with paradise. Oh. This Abdul is being smart, supposedly. No, Abdul. According to Islam, this is paradise. And you are an idiot. Isn't it your prophet? He went to the seventh heaven and he found the lotus tree. Isn't it your prophet? He found the prophets in the first heaven, first sky, and he found the prophet living in the second sky. I mean, what's wrong with those Abdul? Where did Abdul he get the information from? And this Abdul, he says, details of the heavens are rarely mentioned in the Quran. The heavens are above each other. The first heaven is the lowest. Look how deep it is. The lowest. The lowest to who? The lowest. Let us see, there's a Muslim trying to contact us. Maybe we can get him here. You need to submit and repent. Well, I don't know. You see, I can repent and submit if you promise me that Allah will not make my penis English. I mean, that is scaring the hell of me. Do you know what ants can do to it? The ants will see an endless sausages in the backyard. What they will do? What they will do? Imagine. Hello? 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 No, we don't hear you. Potato. In front of you, you will see it says that it takes all 93 billion light years to observe the universe, and what is beyond is the lowest heaven. We just heard the Abdul quoting his prophet saying, the other Abdul, it says it takes 500 years between the first heaven and the second heaven, etc., until you arrive to the seventh heaven. That means this is a total of 3,500 years. Now we are speaking about the speed of light. 93 billion light years, Muhammad said. Muhammad taught. See how Muslims, they very flexible? And this idiot, he says, the lowest heaven is the only one with the stars. The rest of the heaven are different from our universe. The seventh highest heaven contain the Bayt of Al-Ma'mur, but you idiot, you just said, this is not the paradise. So why the house of Allah is there? Isn't it you Muslim, you sit under the house of Allah? Kids, they are confused. Nur Hassan, Nur al-Hassan, co-founder of business Shish Kebab Hummus, he said, Quran does not say much concerning the structures of the universe, but it does draw attention to the marvelous creation as signs and reality of the power of God. The Quran and the universe from his whole Quran speeches, isn't it the Quran says, okay, let us talk about the structures in the heaven. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he sent hail from mountains, has ice in it, in the sky, in heaven? isn't it? So if Allah, he knew the structures in of the heaven and the earth, shouldn't Allah knew such a simple thing about how hell is formed? And the Muslims, they try to fix it by adding the word a cloud. The Arabic is so clear, it says, وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ فَيُصِيبُ بِهِ مَنْ يَشَاءُ. Allah, he sent hail from mountains in heaven, not the cloud. You see, they lie. There's no cloud. This is Yusuf Ali translation. Let us see different translator. Sarwar. Allah, brother, he knows everything. Okay. And then he says, read carefully, and then he sent down hailstone from mountains in the sky. Do you see it, Muslims? This is your God who knows the structures of heaven. Is it how hail is formed? Any Muhammadan? So all those scientific speeches in the Quran, Muslim they claim, I mean, even your God is so silly to the point you think hail is coming from mountains. Allah, he break it from there and he throw it at us. I feel sorry for Allah. I mean, come on. Does God, he have to go and break hail from mountains to throw it at me? Until now he missed. Because obviously he used it as a way to punish people, right? It says he strike as he wish with it, the one he like. فَيُصِيبُ بِهِ مَنْ يَشَاءُ. So he strike whoever he wish, and he protect from it whoever he wish. Look like Allah protected me from hail. This is the dummy Muhammad trying to figure out. Actually, there's a book, it's called the Book of Enoch, but this is not the biblical one. This is a fake book. The Book of Enoch, which the fake one, speaking about warehouse. God have a warehouse where he stored like, you know, stuff, you know, like gold, even wisdom, etc. And Muhammad is taken from those stories, and he put it in the Quran, and he claimed that this is coming from his God. Who is a Muhammadan want to tell us? As in, if you go to, this is chapter 24, verse number 42, the one you see on the screen. If you go to chapter 13, let me do this. What did chapter 13, verse number 13 says? "13:13. It's like a music in my ears. 13:13. That's amazing. Okay. Let us see. We open the interpretation so people can read with us and we have some fun. Let us see. English. I was trying to open the website, it's taking time. This website is owned by the King of Jordan. And that's why it doesn't function all the time. All right, I think now it's working. Let us see. It's still not working, actually. Here we go, finally. Chapter 13, verse number 13, claim that the thunder is an angel. And in other hadith, it says that this angel, he have 70,000 angel in the right of his hand, or the right hand, and other 70,000 angel in the left hand. So when they asked the Prophet, and what about the fire belt we see? He said, this is the fire belt, he hit the cloud with it. He said, what about the sound? He says, when he moved his hand to the right side, 70,000 angel praise Allah and scream. And when he moved his hand, left hand, other 70,000 angel, they praise Allah. And the thunder himself is an angel, as you see. Do you see it, Muslims? Any Muhammadan? Any Muslim have a comment? What is those 7 heavens? And by the way, the Quran claimed that there is 7 earth and 7 heaven, not only 7 heaven, in case you do not know. Allah created 7 heaven and 7 earth in the same likeness as numbers. Right? Any Muhammadan? Any Muslim? We are waiting. As you see, and by the way, if you notice, YouTube is not giving notification for our videos. So if you don't mind, share the link with everybody. If you like us to come back, because if we don't reach the number 20,000, I will wait until the number 20,000 is there. So if you like us to come faster, not to wait 24 hours or even maybe 2 days or maybe 3 days, share the link with your friends. Let us have more of you. The point is, when I make a video, people don't watch the video before it. So I want to be sure that we have enough people watching the videos before we move to the second one. The purpose of our videos is knowledge, is not comedy, even though it is kind of a comedy, because Islam is funny. But this is not really the purpose. Right? Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? I don't see anybody. Who is a Muslim have little knowledge or a lot of knowledge, he can help us. If you don't like this topic, by the way, if this is very embarrassing for you, we can change it. Don't worry. What do you think? Literally, we can change it, no problem. Somebody sending me a message in Skype. I don't know if this is a Christian or a Muslim. Maybe he's a Muslim, I think. And somebody saying the book of Enoch is considered by Ethiopian. No, there's a fake book of Enoch, is not the one we are talking about. Otherwise, the Bible mentioned the book of Enoch, and it is a true book. But there is a book which is false. This is the one I'm talking about. He is mentioned to me about the 2 Corinthians 12, speaking about where it says that I know a human, a person who was in the Messiah 14 years ago. He went up to heaven, you know. And this is the apostle speaking about himself, that he, you know, he witnessed the Messiah. This is how he got his vision 14 years ago, and he did not mention that to people. This is not about a person going up to heaven literally and traveling to heaven. This is like a metaphorical thing. It is a spiritual thing, let us say. Spiritual, this is better description. This is not about second or third or fourth heaven. This is about like how he felt he is, you know, like I'm lifted up to the sky, second, third heaven, I don't know, like, you know, with the Messiah, in the Messiah, by the Messiah. Yeah. You know, the Bible is a book of spirituality, not the book of material. So even when we speak about God and his nature, you notice that the Christian don't care really too much for the nature, for the nature of the Messiah in the flesh is not what we worship. What we worship is the Word of God who become a man, not the man who become God. The Muslim, they focus on the nature because their God is a physical God. Their God does not even have a spirit. He is not a spirit, and he don't have a spirit. So there's a huge difference between our God and their God in everything. Even though Muhammad, he tried to hijack Christianity and Judaism and other belief in order to get promoted to be international. He wanted everybody to join him in his movement so he can conquer. You know, this is why he is even promising the Sabian that they will go to heaven. And the Sabian are the enemies of the Jews. The Sabian, in their books, they claim that Adonai is Satan. Why he is Satan? The Sabian, in their book, they say, because he ordered the Jews to do circumcision. But Muhammad himself, he copied circumcision from the Jews. So how Muhammad, he approved Sabian to be part of his faith? Simply, Sabian was a very popular faith at that time, and Muhammad trying to gather them under his wings so he can be the king of a huge army. Is the Quran teach that every level in the heaven has its own qualification? You see, what Muhammad spoke about qualification is that those heavens are dependent in your rank. As an example, even the heaven, if you go in the Quran, actually, Muhammad is he's a very shallow person. He is just a copy paste. As an example, if we ask the Muslims, where you will go after death, if you believe in Islam, they say to you to heaven. Okay. How many heavens? You say heaven. But the Quran promised the Muslims 2 heaven. Each Muslim, he will have 2 heaven. If you go in the Quran, you see all those words, it says Jannat, Jannat, Jannat. Jannat cannot be for 2 heaven, it have to be many heaven. And then, you know, the Quran in different verses comes suddenly and says you will have 2 heavens. One, like in the Hadith is explained, it says that one of them is made of gold and the other one is made of silver. All of those verses keep speaking about Jannah, Jannat, and even the word Jannah, by the way, is not even Islamic, you know, because Jannah, you know, the Muslim, you hear the Muslim say Jinni, Genie, this is what the Jannah is. Jannah is something is hidden. Genie is hidden. So, Jannah, the heaven of the Muslims is hidden, supposedly. But isn't it Muhammad, he says that Allah, he made them 7 heavens, and the stars are in the lowest heaven, so we see them. So even the name is wrong, because in order to be Jannah, they have to be hidden. They have to be not unseen. But as you see, we can see them. If we go here, let us see here. Read this verse with me and try to understand Muhammad, who is mentally, obviously mentally ill. Because how a person can live in two heavens in the same time? It doesn't make sense. Here we, in this chapter of Saba 34, speaking about the queen and the people of Sheba, a homeland. Allah, he gave them two heavens, one in the right and one in the left. Where, what to heaven? Are they living in earth? Are they living in are they living in the sky? Where they are living? Muhammad, he heard fiction stories about those people. And Muhammad, he added the fiction story as it is in the Quran. And then Muhammad, he used the same term in different verse. Here you will see the Muslims, they translate the word Jannah, which is heaven, as a gardens. Why Muhammad, he used the word two gardens here? The one who speaks Arabic, he will notice right away that Muhammad was trying to make a tone. He's trying to make a rap song, which is silly and stupid. So he says, فَبِأَيِّ كَأَنَّهُنَّ الْيَاقُوتَ وَالْمُرْجَانِ فَبِأَيِّ آلَاءِ رَبِّكُمَا تُكَذِّبَانِ هل جزاء الإحسان إلا الإحسان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان ومن دونهما جنتان. You will notice every word end with what? With letter N. N. Let us type it for you. So Muhammad, he could not find different word. If he say Jannah, that will break the you know what I mean? If he say Jannah, Jannah mean one heaven. He need to add a word end with letter N, and the only way to do it, if he make it two heavens. This verse end with N, this verse end with N, this verse end with N. All of them, you know, one after one. I mean, you do not need genius. This is the letter N. Let me put like a line for you so you can see it. You see it? This is the letter N. 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 And the rest of the verses. So Muhammad, he is adding words which is meaningless just to make a Quran. It's called Saj'a. In Arabic we call it Saj'a, which is very weak, very stupid. The Arab, when they do Saj'a, it was really strong. The same as a rap today. But this is silly. You know, there is in the heaven, there is two spring, and those two spring, they are giving water. Here we go. Why? Because he need the an to cut the ban. So he need to add an at the end. And then he add, as an example, fruit to the heaven. He look, what is the name of the fruit end with an? Rumman. Man. You know, rumman, which is, they call it pomegranate, you know. It ends with an, so like we need it. And to cut the ban, Hisan, you know, you see. And because he could not even continue, he is out of words. Like suddenly he used the word khiyam, which is not n because he is weak in the language. Qiyam is not in. حور مقصورات في الخيام. What happened to an? Because he is out of words. So Muhammad is a person who exaggerate and he make things up in order to make it sound different. I'm trying to make a rap music here. I need those letters. So I added 2 heavens. If we ask the Muslims how you can live in 2 heavens in the same time, is it possible to live in 2 heavens in the same time? And why 2 heavens? Why Allah will give you 2 fountains? Why not 4? Why not 5? The answer is very simple. Muhammad, he needed letters fit with the tone, and he used an, which is make it 2. 2. In different place, Muhammad, he claimed that Allah, he divided the heaven into 100 level. Is it 2 heavens, 7 heavens, or 100 heaven? Muhammad, he make it as he wish. He's Muhammad. Whatever he says, people, they have to accept. We go to the hadith. You remember the potato, the guy, ultimate fart, who he said he don't accept the hadith and the hadith written by donkey? Remember? And then I asked him about the heaven. He says the heaven is 100 level. I said to him, where do you get this from? You said you don't accept the hadith. He said, I'm saying, you know, he tried to fix it, but it's too late. Well, I mean, if you are a person who believe in the Quran, does the Quran says the heaven have 100 level? This is the hadith, and the guy, he claimed he don't believe in the hadith. Anyway, they are you know, they are a fraud. This is the hadith. Here we go. The Messenger of Allah, he said, in Jannah there are 100 grades which Allah has prepared for those who fight in his cause. Different hadith. You will notice there's a huge difference between them. Muhammad now is making bigger poo-poo. I heard Messenger of Allah saying, paradise has 100 grades, each one of which is as big as the distance between the heaven and the earth. And the highest of them is the Firdaus, and the best of them is the Firdaus. The throne is above it. Above what? Above the one it's called Firdaus. And this word Firdaus is stolen from other religion too, as usual. And it's not Arabic too. So, and then here he says, and from it spring forth the rivers of paradise. If you ask Allah, ask him for Firdaus. So the heaven of Islam is 7. Then suddenly the heaven of Islam is 100 level. How and who is the Muslim? He can do the calculation for us. How it is 7 heavens and then the heaven is 100 level. Even if we use numbers, because if you divide numbers, you see, if we want to use numbers, those numbers, it cannot be divided. You know, if we go right now and we say, okay, we have 100 level, we are going to divide it to 7. We will find those numbers are breakable. It cannot be perfect numbers. Like if Muhammad, he says there is a 12 heaven, you know, and every heaven has 3 level, that can be divided. You know what I mean? But you say 100 level, 100 heaven, and then you say to me those 100 and they are the heavens of the 7 heavens which Allah he created. So how we can divide each heaven to be 100, or to be each one of them is 1 heaven, 100 heaven. Muhammad, he say as he wish, and how he promised me in the hadith before it that this is only the 100 heaven is for the mujahideen. Here it's not for the mujahideen. This is here for everybody. And why Allah he will put heavens? Why there is even discrimination in heaven? Either a person he deserve or he don't deserve. In paradise, there are 100 level. Between each one of them, the distance of 100 years. Okay, but we just saw the Quran saying Allah will give you 2 heavens. Jannah is a heaven, is a paradise. So how you will have 2 heavens and the distance between them is 100 years? Are they allowed? According to Muslims, the person who live in the higher level, he can go to visit the one who live in the lower level. But the one who live in the lower level, he cannot go to 2nd floor. Muhammad, he speak as he wish. And Muslim, they write down what Muhammad is saying. And the Christian, they are laughing. And the Muslim, they have no answer. This is the conclusion. And you know, if you ask the Muslims, Muhammad, he went to heaven. If there is any witnesses, there are no witnesses, no problem. As usual, Muhammad always have no witnesses. But Muhammad, he went to heaven. How come he found in the heaven, which is in the sky, the Euphrates River and the Nile River? If you read here, you will notice that the foolish Muhammad is stealing from the Jews. When the Bible speaks about those rivers, this is supposedly about the garden, how God, he created heaven in the beginning of the time, and there's no human being in it, and he said to Adam, go and live. This is in the earth. God created Adam on the earth. In Islam, no. And then we find Muhammad, who stole those from the Jews. He went up to heaven and he found those heavens there. What he found? He found Jihan, Al-Furat, Al-Nil, the Nile River, and Sihan. But Sihan wa Jihan wal Furat, those are in the south of Turkey, north of Syria. And the Nile River is in Ethiopia. So did Muhammad go to heaven really, or he went to Ethiopia? So Muhammad, because he's a fool, he took what the Jews, they say, that the Nile River and Euphrates rivers is rivers of heaven, but speaking about the heaven of the earth, not heaven in the sky. The foolish Muhammad, he took the same thing and he put them in the sky. We have Hashbara. Hashbara, how are you, my friend? I'm glad to see you here. I mentioned what you said to us when we started, and maybe you can help us. Here we go. This is Hashbara. He appeared again. He is the one who said, indeed, the example of Jesus to God is the like that of Adam. He created him from dust, and he said to him, be, and he was. So Hashbara, did Allah say to Adam, be, before he finished him, or after? Guys, what do you think he would answer today? Next week? Next month? Next year? They copy-paste. They don't know what they are posting. Look at him. Hasbara. Don't play dead now. I want you to answer me. Allah, he said, be to Adam, and he was. Before he fashioned him, before he made mud, before he breathed on him, or after? I'm waiting for the answer. Huh? Now he will go dead. Now he will stop moving. He will stop breathing. Oh, he's talking about me. Oh, no, I cannot answer this. Oh, boy, no. Okay, guys, I have to go. It is Eid. It's Eid, okay? Like the guy from Afghanistan. I have to go now. I have work to do. Okay, I have work. Yeah, I have a lot of work. Are you there, Hasbara? Did Allah say to Adam, be? And he was before he made the mud? Before he breathed in the mud? Before he fashioned the mud, or after? Mr. Hasbara. Hasbara, you? Barbecue. I'm talking to you. I mean, come on, you don't dare to call me, but don't you dare to answer in the text? You keep copying this and paste it wherever you go. Well, you are just a fool if you could not answer. So did Allah say be, and Adam was, before, listen carefully, Abdul. I understand that my English is not good for you, so I will speak like Zakaria. Brother Hasbara, did Allah say be to Adam before he created him, and before he fattened him, and before he made him with mud, and before he made him like a human, or after, brother? Now he will understand. He did not need to say be to him. He command be, whatever process take place. Look at the answer, guys. He did not need to say be, but he said be, you idiot. Guys, look at this. Look how he changed. He changed his statement. This guy, like a guy who he's a fraud. He go to the police every 5 minutes. He have different statement. Look at this. The statement he changed. He did not need to say be, but you just said he did say be. Then he said be. He created him from dust, and then he said be. You stupid. The question and the answer is there in the verse you posted for us. You just said he did not need to say be. He command be, and whatever process taking place. But you stupid, don't you see the verse? The verse says he made him from dust, and then he said be. So what the P for? If he made dust, if he breathed into him, and now after he finished him, he said be. The guy is finished. You see, I mean, you see the stupidity? The verse in front of them is answering the question. You do not need to say be. So why are you saying be? And how he command without saying be? If the verse in front of you said, and then he said, look, he just said he do not need to say be. So why the verse says, and this is your post, he said, if you do not need, he said, do you see the word say? This is your translation, this is your post, you idiot. So if Adam is already fashioned from mud, and Adam is already Allah, he breathed into him, so what the point of be? The guy is already created. He have his soul already. So what the be do? Copy paste, stupidity. You do not need to say be, okay? But so why is saying be? What command? If Allah can make Adam by a command, why he's having his hands in the mud, and why he is breathing into him, and why he is fashioning him as a man? Just say be and he was, that's it. So if we go in the Quran, we will find that this is a lie. Allah did not say be and he was. He made, you know, he brought dirt, he brought water, he mixed them together, and then he fashioned him as a man, and the look of a man like a statue, and then he breathed into him, and then Adam come to life. So who need the be? Isn't the Quran says, وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا, and the human being was ever hasty, and the story is that when Allah, he breathed into Adam, Adam start talking. Here we go. Allah, he breathed into Adam. Before Allah, he say be. And Adam is talking in Arabic. And he said to him, Allah finished me before the sunset. The same way you ask, hold on, you see stupidity. Now I understand why Andrew, he blocked your message, because you're really a troll. Look what he just said. Look what he said. The same way, ask why Jesus had no father. What does this have to do with this? First of all, you need to answer the question. In Christianity, we know the answer because his father is God. In Islam, why you have no father? You have no answer. Everybody is born, you have a father, except Jesus. Why? You have no answer. If you claim this is just to be a miracle, well, this is a miracle nobody can prove. I can say now, my mother, she can say, she gave birth to me and she was a virgin. It's too late to check it out. See how they escape? So let me repeat the question again, Abdul. Allah, he fashioned, he brought dirt. He collected dirt. He mixed it with water. And then he fashioned it as a man. And then he breathed into it. And then Allah, he said, be. Is Allah stupid or what? So why he breathed? And if we read the verse in the Quran, we will find nowhere Allah, he said, be when he was creating Adam. We find he breathed into him, and this is the last thing he did. Let us go to the stupid Muhammad book. Here we go. Desperate, stupid religion. Allah. And we can show you the hadith of your prophet, how Allah created Adam. You would die laughing. This is the chapter 15. Read carefully. Where is the bee? And indeed we created the man. This is the chapter 15, verse number 26. Indeed we created the man from sounding clay, of ultra black smooth. Okay, do you see it? So not only it's a clay, he have to cook it. And then he created the jinn, the genie. This is what the Christian don't understand. The Christian, they think the Muslim believe in the demon. They don't believe in demon. They don't have demon in their religion. Genie is not a demon. There's many dummy Christians who they call themselves a Christian without education in the Bible or neither in Islam. They say that the Muslim, they have demon. Demon is not a genie. Genie is a person who can have even sex with women. Even he have a wife. He have women, he sleep with them. He have a female wife. He have a penis, and she have a vagina. So the jinn is created from smokeless flame. Okay. Did Allah say to the genie be? And he was? No. The Quran says Allah, he created shaitan by his two hands. Is that true? This is the chapter 38, verse number 75. Allah, he said to Iblis, which means Biblos, what prevented you from prostrating before what I have created with my own hands? How Adam was created? By the hands of Allah. Read it. Not by B. Do you see it, Muhammadan? Did Allah created Adam by saying B or by his hands? B is God who says something, it come to be without using his hands. If I use my hands, the word be is useless. Because why I'm using my hands? God in the Bible says, let be light, and light was. There's no need to do anything. He did not go to the laboratory to make light. Let be light. Light was. Here you see that Allah, he used his hands. And look, did he say, I created you? I created you, Adam, with my own hands. And by the way, it doesn't say my own hands. It says my both hands. Biyaday. Do you see it? So this is a phrase from the Quran. They copy paste, proving to us how silly, how stupid this religion. When they try to refute Christianity, we die laughing. Because as you see, Allah did not use be to create Adam. Adam was breathing, and yet Allah did not say be. Adam was talking, and Adam and Allah yet did not say be. Any Abdul? Who want to call us? Who want to call us to help us to understand the stupidity of Muhammad? Huh? And not only that, by the way, Allah, he in the Quran, he claimed that the reason Adam is not perfect because Allah, he created him like he was a rush. Why? Because Adam was rushing him to finish him. Can you believe it? Can you believe that this is coming from a God? How in the world does God become a God? So in order to explain why a human being is like what he is, oh, I created him and it was a rush. Read and laugh. According to the Muhammadan Quran, chapter 21, verse number 37. Allah, He created the human and He was a rush. Why? We don't know. Who is rushing you? If you don't like what I'm saying, we can open the interpretation. Chapter 21, verse number 37. Let us go. 21, 37. Try not to laugh. I challenge you. Read it. Muslims, Allah was in a rush for what? I hasten in sending it, so He, God, made them suffer death at the battle of Badr. What the heck is this? What does this have to do with the made in Adam? And what the heck is that? Muhammad, you want to explain why his men are a bunch of potatoes. He said, well, Allah, He created Adam. He was, He was in a rush when He created him. That's why we have what we have. We have a bunch of dummies, including him. But there's no connection. Read it. If you don't like Al-Jalalain, as you see, this is not my interpretation. We can go to a different one. Ibn Abbas as an example, the cousin of Muhammad, or the uncle, whatever you want. The uncle of Muhammad himself, and the cousin of Muhammad himself, and the cousin of Muhammad himself. What do you think? This is Asbab al-Nuzul. Where is Ibn Abbas? Hold on. They took it off. Let us see. Here we go. What do you think, Muslims? Allah, He made Adam in a haste. He is hasty. Adam, he asked Allah to finish him before the sun set. So Allah like, what? Okay, the sun is setting. Okay, let me finish you fast because, okay, I know I have to do it. Any Abdul? And if you don't like, we can go to Ibn Kathir, which is, by the way, Ibn Kathir, he present a YouTuber in his time. Ibn Kathir is a person who lived between the Christians, who making fun of Islam, and he decided to refute them. So Ibn Kathir, he present like somebody in YouTube today who lie a lot in order to defend. Like Ibn Kathir, he discovered that the sun set in murky water. He said, well, they don't mean that, but you will see that previous scholars, they don't say that. So he is in a time where people became way more advanced in science. So he decided to do a YouTuber like today, and he is very flexible, and he changed what the Quran is saying. But even if we go to Ibn Kathir, as you see, we will laugh. Man is created of haste because he delays the punishment until time when once He sized him. What is that? Look at the interpretation. In different verse. I mean, you see, Muslim cleric, they try to duct tape their prophet left and right. In different verses says, and the human was ever hasty. Why? Because he asked Allah to finish him before the sunset. Chapter 17, verse number 11. We go to the Ibn Kathir, the same book, the same liar. The same liar. See it, Muslims? The same Abdul. We are not getting a different Abdul. Abdul as you wish. Abdul under your command. A man is ever hasty. Salman al-Farisi said, Ibn Abbas mentioned the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached his feet. When his soul was breathed into him, Abdul, do you see the verse you gave me, Hasbara? It says that Allah, he made the command be after he finished Adam, after he breathed. Here we go. Adam is still complaining, saying to Allah, finish me before the sun set. So if the command be, and the funny is, this Hasbara, he said, whatever that command, the process is, what process? If it's be, it's be. What process? Be, it's mean it was. Does it say in the front of you? Be and it was. Let's go to the previous one. Be and it was. But he was not. Be and he was. As you see, Adam is complaining now. Allah, he breathed into him. And Adam, he started looking at his feet. He tried to move up. He could not. So Adam, he said to Allah, please be Allah, finish me before the sun set. Do you see it? So how Allah, he said be and he was. And how Jesus is the same as Adam. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are talking to me.
Yes, hi there. Okay, so I spoken to you a while ago.
Yeah.
If you remember?
Yeah, I remember you told me you want to bring a sheikh, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and what happened?
Okay, I couldn't find one, okay?
Right.
I was willing to talk to you, to be honest, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I asked them the question about Mary and Harun.
Mary and Harun, okay.
Yeah, sorry. So just to give you the context again.
Okay.
It was about the mentioning of Mary as the sister of Harun in the Quran.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
So I asked Islamic channel, Islamic QA. I've recorded what they said. Can I just play it for you? Is that okay?
You can. It's okay. But yeah, go ahead.
Just tell me if you can hear it, okay?
Okay.
Israel accused Maryam alayhi salam, who had given birth by the command of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to Isa alayhi salam, and they addressed her as Ya Ukhta Harun, O sister of Aaron, or Harun alayhi salam.
Sorry, just a quick thing. It's only going to be 3 minutes, okay?
No problem. Okay.
What is this a reference to? Now, there is the claim, or how do we understand this? Why didn't they call her by her name? Who is she? Who is this? The sister of Harun. Who is this in Harun? There is a view, or a number of interpretations to this, that she had a brother or a half-brother. However, there's no strong evidence to support that, number one. Secondly, that what is said is that this was a style of language that, as the brother rightly mentioned, and he quoted the caller, that is, Imam Ibn Kathir, rahimahullah, in his tafsir. But there's also a hadith of Mughirah ibn Shu'bah, radiallahu anhu, that the people would refer at times to a righteous individual and refer them to a righteous individual of the past who had a very, very high status. Okay? So they knew, as at the time, that Maryam was a very devout worshipper. So as Ibn Kathir, he says in his tafsir that Ya Ukht Harun, O sister of Ay Shabihatu Harun fil ibadah, the one who resembles Harun in his worship. Okay, so it's not necessarily that it's a genealogy or lineage matter. It's not necessarily a lineage matter, but merely a reference to a righteous person of the past. So they used to, because, mashallah, that Maryam alayhi salam was a very devout worshipper. The mother of Jesus alayhi salam was a very devout worshipper. And Harun alayhi salam was a very devout worshipper, a prophet of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That there was a resemblance in the amount of ibadah that they used to do. So she was linked to that. This is maybe one of the stronger arguments, if not the strongest argument, to say this is actually not an argument, rather an explanation as to what it means. As for, actually, no, there's a lineage link. There's a lineage link. And there is also the claim that, well, you know, Harun was from one tribe and Maryam alayhi salam was from a different tribe. Now here, the Quran must be making a mistake because Maryam was from this tribe, alayhi salam, and Harun being from Levi tribe. This is a mistake. No. The Quran does not make a mistake. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala does not make a mistake. This is not in reference to somebody else, Miriam, and this is Maryam, not at all. So, in fact, Ibn Kathir, rahimahullah, in his book, Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya, in his history book, the beginning and the end, he said this is a long old argument that the Ahlul Kitab, that they bring up from time to time, but it has been answered very clearly. And alhamdulillah, the answers are very, very simple, very straightforward. So there is no misunderstanding concerning this. The strongest view is that it's reference to Maryam alayhi salam, to Harun alayhi salam in their, of course, from the righteous people, and the way that she would be devoted.
And that was it. So
All right. Who is the one who's talking, if you don't mind to tell me?
I don't remember his name, to be completely honest with you. He was a imam that was on Islamic Channel. So have you heard of this channel before?
I don't know what channel you are talking about, but if you can give us the recording so we can add it to the videos here, that would be good. Let me show you what your friend he did. You know the story of Ka'b al-Ahbar when he came to Aisha, and Aisha and he told her, Aisha, you know, Muhammad was not there. It says here, and this is hadith reported many times, and this is Sahih hadith. حدثني يعقوب قال ثنا ابن علي blah 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 that and Muhammad ibn Sirin that Ka'b, he came to Aisha and he says that his statement Ya Ukhta Harun, he says he is not Harun, he cannot be Harun, the brother of Moses. Aisha, she said to him, you are a liar, and the prophet, he told the truth. He said, well, according to what I know, there's a 600 years between them. So as you see here, Aisha herself in the time of Muhammad, and she lived in the house of Muhammad, which means Muhammad never mentioned before that he don't mean literally that she is really the sister of Aaron, correct? Otherwise, why Aisha? She's accusing the guy to be a liar, correct?
Yeah, just give me a second. I can see it on the screen now. Give me a second.
And let me open it to you actually from Al-Qurtubi. So you can, you know, you can have page number and etc. You know, better than I will open or At-Tabari, whatever you wish. This is the official government website of the kingdom. Actually, this is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. Let's go with Ibn Kathir first. You know, let us see here.
And while you do that, just to confirm, from the Bible, Mary is from the tribe of Judah, Moses and Aaron from Levi, correct?
Exactly. Here, read with me carefully. It says, أن كعبا قال إن قوله يا أخت هارون ليس بهارون أخي موسى. فقالت له عائشة كذبت. قال يا أم المؤمنين إن كان النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم قاله فهو أعلم وأخبر وإلا فإني أجد بينهما 600 سنة. قال فسكتت في هذا في Aisha, she was mute. So Aisha, she accused the guy to be a liar for what saying? For he's saying he is not really, he cannot be the brother, you know, because there's 600 years between them, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Which means until this moment, Muhammad never opened his mouth. And then when Muhammad he came back, and Aisha, she told him what Ka'b al-Ahbar, he said, he's a Jew who became supposedly a Muslim. Muhammad now he need to fix it, but it's too late. But look what happened. If we go to the Al-Quran, we will find that according to the Quran, who is the father of Imran? Sorry, Imran is the father of who?
According to the Quran?
Yeah?
According to the Quran is Maryam.
Maryam, thank you very much. So Mary is the daughter of Imran, but Imran is the father of Moses and Aaron.
Sorry, let me just double check. Let me double check. 1 second.
No, you are right. You know, وَإِذْ قَالَتْ إِمْرَأَةُ عِمْرَانَ رَبِّي إِنِّي نَذَرْتُ لَكَ مَا فِي بَطْنِي. Chapter 3, verse number 35. You can open it. You do not need to look for it. I just give you the verse.
No, yeah, I heard it. Okay.
Yeah. So the Muhammad again, he is too late. He cannot fix it. And the reason for that, Muhammad, he heard that Aaron, he have her sister. Her name literally, her name is Maryam, not Mary, Maryam. All right. Maryam is really sister of Aaron. Muhammad, he heard that. So now suddenly he thought that Mary and Maryam is the same one, and Maryam is the sister of Aaron, and their father is the same father. Who is the name of the father of? Why the Jews? I mean, why the Christian? Even the name of Mary, father, they will change. Everything will change. I mean, come on. The book written 600 years before Muhammad. So Muhammad, he thought that this is the same person, and even he called the name even wrong. It's Umram, not Umran, but because he did not know how to pronounce the Jewish name correctly as usual. So وَإِذَا قَالَتْ إِمْرَأَةُ Imran, so the wife of Imran, who is this woman? She is the mother of Mary. And the whole chapter now is called Al Imran. And the chapter is talking about who? Talking about Moses, Aaron, and Mary. This is the family of Imran. Yeah, you know, and you know, when the Muslims they try, the answer they gave you is again a duct tape for mistakes of Muhammad. What do you think, Yaqub? Why you don't ask this guy, this gentleman who gave the answer in that channel, you know, to give me his Skype? I will call him. You don't need to call me. I will call him right now. What do you think?
No, you see what I'm trying to. Okay, so there's two things going on at the moment. So the first thing is the guy who I called. He is a guy who comes on Islamic channel, a TV station in the UK.
No problem. He can call me. I can call him during the time he is doing his show. No problem. That even would be better. So people who watch the TV, they will see, and people who they are on YouTube, they will see, and people will be the judge.
Yeah. So I'll send you the number and the time so you can do that.
I don't call number. I have to call Skype. I don't have the phone to call. Yeah, so I use only Skype. You know, these days because of the internet. I mean, who need even a phone to call? You know, everything is for free.
No, that's fine. I will reach out and get them to contact you through Skype. Also, there's an Islamic organization that I've been made aware of, and I've told them that they need to debate you, because otherwise, you know, it's not a good look for Islam. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It doesn't look. And as you see, Muslims are leaving Islam left and right here, you know?
Yeah.
Each time we go in a debate with somebody, Muslims, they have no answer. They retreat. And, you know, and the sheikhs are retreating because simply the cover-up time is over, you know? And, you know, when he said that because what Harun was devoted, well, who is more devoted, Harun or Moses?
No. Do you see? You're right. You're right. It doesn't make sense.
He should call her the sister of Moses. Why he said Harun? You know?
Yeah.
Why he mentioned her than Harun? And who is the more important? You know? Even for the Jews, who is more important, Aaron or Moses?
It's Musa. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I wanna call them by the greatest the greatest person, I call him by the greatest. Well, the greatest at that time is Moses, is not Aaron. You know? So even the answer is very silly and it doesn't make any sense. And why Muhammad, he did not mention from the beginning, well, you guys, okay, isn't it the Muslim, they say the Quran is made so clear? So why the Quran now here is not making it clear and causing confusion? Ya Ukhta Harun. And why the Jews, who they are Jews, and Jews, they are very tribal people, you know, they are tribe, they are, you know, even they look at each other differently based on the tribe. You know, they even discriminate each other based on tribe too. So why a person who don't belong to that tribe, they call her, oh, sister of Aaron? She is not even from there. You know, she have nothing to do with that tribe. So how suddenly she become from there?
No, I understand what you're saying. I think what you're saying makes more sense.
Well,
I cannot say. I won't say.
Well, I hope, my friend Muhammad, soon you will leave Islam too. And because if the Muslim, they keep, the Muslim sheikhs, they keep running away. And I am the one keep begging you, as you see, each time you call me, how many times already? Each time you call me, I said, why you don't bring me a sheikh, Yaqub? You see, so it's better to get the one who can answer me from you, like copying from him to me, between us, you know. Why do we need the middleman? That's here we go. Deal with the guy, and I promise you I will speak very nice to them, as long as they are people who respect themselves, you know. The same, like, you notice that the way I talk to Muslims is different than the person. If he is rude, I will be rude with him. Have I been rude to you ever?
Nope.
You speak nice, I speak nice to you. Why only be rude to you? So and I'm sure they will be, you know, they will be speaking nice too. They are sheikhs, supposedly they should be. So they are welcome. They can say their opinion. They can give the reference. And as you see, even Aisha, she accused the guy to be a liar. She did not say, oh, okay, I will tell them. She said, you are a liar. And and you don't say to a person you are a liar unless you are sure. And that means he made her angry. And that means the answer he gave, it's an insult. He just told her, your prophet is false prophet. How in the world he made Miriam the sister of Aaron? And according to him, according to the hadith, there is 600 years between them. Anything else, Yaqub? I gave you many things. I don't know. This is the only thing you asked them?
You see, CP.
Yeah.
I asked them a few questions. Okay?
All right.
This wasn't the most important one, as you can imagine, but I asked them some other questions where it doesn't make sense to me. Okay.
Okay.
The answers I got were not good. Let me just be very honest.
What the question you gave them?
Okay. You know, there's a verse in the Quran that says the Jews say Uzair is the son of Allah.
Exactly.
While the Christians say the Messiah is the son of Allah. Such are their baseless assertion. You know, Surah 9:30, I think.
Right.
Yeah, Surah Tawbah. Yeah.
Yeah. وقالت اليهود.
Exactly. I said to them that Uzair isn't. I don't know any Jews who say this. You know, because it's not in their scriptures.
Right.
And I said, why would the Prophet or Allah make such an assertion when we know the Jews never believed this? And they told me that it was a certain sect of the Jews.
Certain sect. First of all, if you read the Quran verse, it says, and the Jews, they say. Correct?
There is no sect, and you're right, it's all the Jews.
And, you know, actually, not only that, some scholars, they try to fix it. They say there was only one Jew. One Jew. But how it is one Jew, and the Quran says the Jews, al-Yahud. You know? So, here Muhammad again making another poo-poo. He heard something very funny, very weird. There's no Uzair in the whole Bible, actually. You will not even find this name, Uzair. It doesn't exist.
No, but he's a guy from the... Yes, I know. Talmud, right? He's one of the priests. Sorry, not the Talmud. He's
no, you see, in the translation, they put Ezra, but this is not Uzair. There's a huge difference between Ezra and Uzair. You see, Arabic, my friend, Yaqub, Arabic and Hebrew, they share same letters. So there is no need to switch letters. Like if I say Muhammad, because you know in English we don't have the letter eh, correct?
Yeah, no.
Okay. So if the Jews they have Uzair, it should be Uzair there. If this is the name, Imran, correct? Imran. Right? So there's no need to switch the letter, but there's no such a name. This name does not exist. Another example, in the Quran, it says that the Christian and the Jews, they worship their rabbis and their monks.
Yes, that's true.
But we don't. That's false. You know, not a single Christian do that. You know, and this is a chapter 9, verse number 39. So how in the world it says here that the Jews and the Christian, they took their rabbis and their monks as their gods, arbaban, not as lords only, as gods, min dunillahi and wal masih. And if you speak Arabic, you know that this is grammatically wrong, because you just said now they are worshiping their rabbis and their monks instead of Allah and the Messiah. So they should worship who? Only Allah and the Messiah. What kind of Arabic is this? And then the Muslim, they say, you are lying. It doesn't say that. Read it. It says, اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم. They took their rabbis. There's a website, Islam.com, whatever, you know, Quran.com. Go there. You can move the mouse over the word one by one, and the website will translate each word alone. And you will see it says literally, they took their rabbis, their monks, as God or gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. So what the verse here is saying, they are worshiping their monks and their rabbis instead of worshiping Allah and the Messiah.
Okay.
So here there's two mistakes. Number one, it's not a mistake, it's a lie. We don't worship our monks. Nobody worship a monk, and nobody worship a rabbi, and that's a big fat lie. The whole Bible says your God is one, your God is one, your God is one, your God is one. So how in the world anyone would worship a monk or a rabbi or a bishop? Nobody. We highly respect them, yes. We highly appreciate them, yes, especially the church father, but we don't worship any.
Can I tell you the way it's been told to me?
Okay.
So the first part of the verse, the way it's been explained to me is that when it says that the Christians and the Jews have taken the rabbis and the priests as gods besides Allah, we've understood this, that they would make something that is haram halal and something that is halal haram. For example, we would often quote circumcision. You know, it's something that people should do, but it's not something that Christians do because their priests told them that you don't have to do this anymore. So stuff like this is what's being referred to as obeying their rabbis and monks.
First of all, this means Muhammad or the Quran author, he used the wrong words, because he should say then they obey. I mean, there's a million words in Arabic instead of arbaban. Arbaban mean they're gods, right? Arbaban mean God, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
so he is using the wrong word, and this is a lie. And secondly, first of all, not all the Christians agree about circumcision, if it is necessarily or not. And you know, the Bible never denied that circumcision is there, and even Jesus himself, he did it. So where is he was circumcised? Muhammad never been circumcised. So
who said?
Well, show me. I will give you 10,000 years to show me Muhammad being circumcised. What do you think?
Yeah, you're probably right, actually, because
so Muhammad is a hypocrite. He is making circumcision as a big deal when he himself never circumcised. Why he never circumcised? You know, doesn't make sense. Isn't he a person who claimed that he is following Moses, the step of Moses? And he claimed that he is following the steps of Jesus, and he is claiming that he is following the steps of the Torah, and then he himself is never been circumcised. And you know, the Bible speak about circumcision of the spirit, or the heart before, more important than circumcision of the private part. The private part circumcision was a very reason, like the Muslims now. You ask them, why you pray in the direction of the Kaaba? They say, so Allah, He said to us, so Allah can recognize you. Right? Okay. The Jews, they have their own tattoo. Let us say. They have their own way to know who is a Jew, who's not. They used to kidnap their children. How they know if the person is a Jew or not? Nobody does circumcision except them. So when they kidnap your child, and then after 50 years later, you are a Jew, you know that you are a Jew. Because simply you are circumcised. So there is, there is a reason for circumcision. I'm not saying this is the only reason. I'm just saying you, this is a way to be recognized too as a nation who worship the true God. But it's not what make you a believer is circumcision. And here you see, this is a contradiction for the Quran. Is it true that Allah, He is the one who cursed, the one who changed, the way Allah, He created people? Okay? So those who do that, Allah, He cursed them. Okay, how in one hand you say...
I know what you're talking about, but I know the verse you're referring to, sorry. But let me just say this.
Yeah.
You know that the Quran says that وَمَا يَنْطِقُ عَنِ الْهَوَىٰ إِنْ هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَىٰ. Yeah, it says that, everything that the Prophet says is just a revelation revealed, Surah Najm. Sorry, let me just find the reference for you.
Yeah. What does have to do with our, the question?
The point I'm trying to say is that yes, you're right that the Quran does say that and Allah curses the one who mutilates himself.
Yeah, but
the Prophet told us that Allah says that we should circumcise, because we find circumcision in the Hadith, correct?
Exactly.
And this is a something the Prophet said, and everything that the Prophet says comes from Allah. You know what I mean? And if you refer to 53 verse 4, sorry, Surah 53 ayah 4.
Okay.
That tells you that nor does He speak of His own whims. It is only a revelation sent to Him. So everything that He speaks is revelation in this sense.
Yeah, but here you see, here we have a problem now. Who is the one who made people change the way Allah made you look like? Shaitan or Allah?
When for example, you cut your hair, or
if you do anything, any change to your body, anything. Who is the one who do that? Isn't it the Quran say this is Shaitan? Is it correct? In chapter 4, verse 119?
Yep.
Okay. So if somebody make a tattoo, this is from Satan. If somebody put an earring, this is from Satan. If somebody make a hole, this is from Satan. If somebody made a wig, this is from Satan. If somebody. So how circumcision became Islamic now?
Okay, because like I said, in the Hadith, anything the Prophet says is revelation revealed.
So it doesn't matter, but there's a contradiction. If the one who changed the way Allah, He made you look like, Muhammad, he cursed even women for taking hair from their face. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So which one is big, taking hair from your face or cutting a piece of your penis? Which one really changed the way Allah created you? If a woman, she take hair from her face, she is not changing anything. It's hair.
Hey, can I ask you something? Are you trying to look? I know it doesn't make sense in this sense. I understand, but in Islam we submit to God. For example, there are things that I would believe in your religion. It just doesn't make sense. For example, Jesus being born from a virgin. It doesn't add any more to the story. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It makes sense only in Christianity. In Islam, doesn't make sense. Because why? What is the purpose of this statement? Nothing in Islam.
Why does it mean something in Christianity? Sorry.
Because Jesus have a father, and the father is God. Who is the one who made Mary have Jesus? God. Who is the one who made my mother have me? My father. Correct?
So if he was born to Joseph, are you saying that he could not have been the son of God?
If he is born of a Joseph, then he is a son of Joseph. That's it.
But he can't still also be the son of God?
It's not about can't. It's he is not a son of God anymore. He is a son of Joseph. Either he is a son of Joseph or he is not. If he is son of Joseph, then he is son of Joseph. That's it.
But he's the son of Mary, well, right?
Yeah, but Mary, she did not have him from sexual relationship. Mary, she is the vessel of the Word of God. So Jesus was born through a human, but he is not even from Mary. This is why when the Messiah, he said to the Jews, "What say you of Christ?" They said he is the son of David. He said, well, because this is the understanding of the Jews, and even the Bible called Jesus many times the son of David, you know. But Jesus, he understands, like, you know, we spoke about Mary, you know, she is from the tribe, etc. Now, Jesus himself is a son of David, based in the lineage of how he's born. Okay, that's fine. But literally, he is not. David is where, and Jesus is where. But Jesus himself, he corrected the Jews about their understanding. He said, what say you of the Messiah, of a Christ? He said to them, whose son is he? This is in Matthew chapter 22. They said, well, he is a son of David. He said to them, well, then how David, by his spirit, call him the Lord Jehovah said, for he said, the Lord Jehovah said to my Lord, sit at the right of my hand until I place your enemies under your feet. If therefore David called him the Lord Jehovah, how is he his son? And no man could give him an answer, and no man dared again from that day to question him. So here you see the one who is giving us the explanation. This is not Peter, this is not John, this is Jesus himself speaking. So he is son of who? Is he from David? No, he's not. Even David had nothing to do with Jesus, because David, he called him God before Jesus was born from Mary. This is why Jesus said, before Abraham I am. So if Jesus is from Mary, well, how in the world Abraham, he worshiped him and he saw his day? So obviously Jesus, the birth of Jesus, my friend, had nothing to do with the existence of Christ. The birth of Jesus is about the birth of the flesh. And the Father, is the one who is our God, who sent his only Son, the Word of God, and through Mary become a human. He took, the Bible says, he humbled himself. He took the form of the image of a man. But why? Nobody can see God and live in the way he is, literally, you know. That's why even in your Quran, Muhammad trying to copy that, he said when Moses, he went to the fire, he saw a fire in the bushes, right? And this is a story from the Bible, okay? And the Quran says, Burika man fi nari wa man hawliha. Who was in the fire and who is around it? Do you know?
Who was in the fire?
Who was in the fire? Chapter 27, verse number 8.
Sorry, 1 second, pull up. Surah 27, 8. Okay. Okay. Blessed is he who is the fire and whoever is around it. Glory be to Allah, the sustainer of all the universe.
Yeah? What do you think? Who was in the fire? And who was around it?
He was called blessed, is whoever is at the fire, whoever is around it, and exalted is Allah, Lord of the world. I don't know. Maybe Musa was around the fire for sure.
Okay, Musa is around the fire, but who is inside in the fire?
There's no one around it. You can't say Allah is inside the fire.
Why
Is
not?
this what you're going to?
Why?
Why would you say that?
Okay, look what happened now. You see, I'm just asking you to see how confused Muslims are, because when Moses he approached the tree, and the voice of Allah came from the tree, and he told him, "I am Allah." Is that correct?
Yes, it does say that.
Okay, what kind of a tree was that tree? Blessed tree. Is that correct?
Yes.
Why it was blessed?
Because Allah spoke through it.
Is Allah there or not?
He spoke through it.
Is Allah there or not?
I don't know how to answer that question, to be honest. I don't know the answer.
Okay, let me help you. You just said Allah he spoke through it, correct?
Yes.
Does that make it a microphone?
You can see it like this in a way.
Okay. And this microphone have a speaker.
I don't know the nature of it. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm just trying to make it close to understand, right? Okay. But if you read me with my friend Yaqub, if you read the verse carefully, it says, فَلَمَّا أَتَاهَا نُودِيَ مِنْ شَاطِئِ الْوَادِي الْأَيْمَنِ في البقعة المباركة من الشجرة أن يا موسى أنا الله رب العالمين. Nudia, he was called from the tree in the holy spot, in the holy ground. That's why Allah, he told him to take off his shoes, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so if it's the voice of Allah can come from the sky. He do not need a tree.
Okay, no, you see, this is where I sometimes lose you here, because
the voice is coming from where? The voice coming from where?
If it came from the sky, you would say, why did it not come from the ground?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying why not, because you know the Bible mentioned that when Jesus was baptized, a voice from heaven came and he said, "This is my only begotten son." So God, he speaks this way. Why not? But why this time? Hold on. You see, Muhammad is copying the Jews again, but you do not know why. And this is why you do not know why. Because if Islam is a religion, and the Quran says, وَفَصَّلْنَاهُ تَفْصِيلًا, and we made the Quran in great details, correct? Okay. If the Quran is the one explain itself, how come a very simple question no Muslim can answer? Okay. So now, was Allah in the tree, or the voice of Allah is in the tree? Here, if you say the voice of Allah is in the tree, that means the Muslim, they separated between Allah and his voice.
So, no, not necessarily.
Why? Why? The voice of Allah. What is the voice? What is the voice is?
It's your communication that comes out of your
No, the voice is a wave, right, of energy.
Sure.
Okay. So this wave it travel and reach the ear or the one who can hear it, which means not all voices we can hear depend in our the frequency, correct? Like dogs can hear things, we hear different things. So when Allah he spoke from the tree, Moses he did not hear the voice coming from anywhere except from the tree, correct? Okay. He did not hear it from behind the tree, from the top of the tree, from beside the tree, from the tree. Are we correct?
You're correct, yeah.
Okay. That means the voice is coming from there, and Allah must be there then. Because if Allah is in the heaven, why the voice is not coming from heaven? Who need the fire anyway? Who need a tree? What is the point of this tree and what the point of this fire? Do you know?
I don't know. No.
Muhammad is again copying a story. In Islam does not make any sense. It doesn't make sense.
So why does that happen? Tell me.
You know, for us, God he appeared in many ways. He came to Abraham as a man. He came to Moses as a fire. So God he appeared in the way he wished. The Muslim cannot explain that. They don't dare to say, well, this is fire. You know, this is God. This is the light of God. They don't dare because they are confused. They are stealing the story from somebody else. Okay, what is this fire? I asked you from the beginning, why it says blessed is the one who is in the fire? You said to me, this cannot be God, correct?
I'm not going to deny this. Muslims, I don't think any Muslim will say that was
Okay,
Allah.
but why, who is the one saying blessed is the one in the fire?
Allah is saying it.
Why Allah says blessed is the one in the fire?
Allah can bless whom He wills.
No,
right?
no, this is not a question now. Why he is saying that? I mean, there's a point, you see. If you have a God, this God, he is not a fool who speak as like blah, 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 you know, like somebody lost his mind, right? He says things for a reason. Do I agree that things are said for a reason?
Yep.
Okay, so blessed is the one who is in the fire. And if Muhammad, he failed to tell you who is in the fire, then there's no point of this verse. Because this is the heart of the verse. When he approached the fire, what happened? He was told, he was told, blessed is the one in the fire. This is the first message this God he gave to Moses. And then the Muslim, they said to us, we do not know what does that mean. How we miss that part? Who is inside the fire? Didn't know.
So you, as a Christian, would say that Allah was in the fire, right?
I'm not saying that. The whole story is a corruption taken from the Bible, and it's became funny because Muhammad, he is adding his own falafel to it. This is why you Muslim, you have no idea what does that mean. Here we go, I'm asking you, and you check all Islamic scholars, nobody have an answer. They start guessing. Some they see angels. What the angels are doing there? Dancing inside the fire? You know, first of all, isn't it the fire? Isn't it the fire is a sign of hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
so why Allah is in the why this fire is blessed?
Sorry, what did you say? Fire is the sign of hell. Is that what you said?
Yeah, isn't it the Quran says that? Naru Jahannam. The second we go and we look for the word nar, huh? Nar, we will find nar is something, huh?
Yes, but it's not just for hellfire. You know this, right?
It's for what then?
Fire is used for many things, for cooking. I don't know why.
Okay, so who was being cooked inside the fire of the tree of Allah?
I really don't understand how you're linking these two.
I'm trying to understand how Muslim confused are. I'm trying to find out this fire is for what reason? What is this reason? Is that
I don't know.
Is that a real fire or fake fire?
It's a real fire.
Real fire, wonderful. So, but there is somebody is inside the fire, correct?
No. Allah is speaking through the fire.
Okay, guys, Allah is speaking through the fire, but doesn't say in front of you, blessed is the one is in the fire, the one. There's one person is inside the fire, one.
He also blesses the one in the fire, those around it. Okay, I see what you're saying here. No clue. No clue.
So how we can solve this story? See, Muhammad, he copied from the Bible, but the Bible story is different. You know, there's no fire burning in the bush. There is a fire, but there's nothing is burning really. And here we find that there is something strange. Muslims cannot explain because it's a theft. So blessed is the one who is in the fire. This is the first message Allah delivered to Moses. If it's not important, then he should not say it. This, the first thing he said to him, this is, you know, I am Allah. Okay. Did he say I am Allah?
Yeah, I say that.
Okay. How the voice of Allah saying I am Allah?
It's like, for example, say that you're speaking in a big room.
Okay.
And there's a microphone and speaker.
All right.
And in one end of the room, people can hear only through the speaker and they can't see you. And you say, hello everyone, I'm Christian Prince.
Okay.
The speaker, I am Christian Prince, but everyone knows it's not the speaker, but it's the actual person speaking through it. You know.
Okay, but let us think about it this way. So I am because I am not seen, and people do not know they are listening to who, right? Then in order to recognize, you have to say, well, I am Allah, right? So people can recognize you, okay? But what happened here, that Allah already, he says, I am Allah, and then right away, and the voice is coming from the fire. The voice from the fire says, I am Allah, correct? From the fire.
Yeah. Yep, that's true.
Okay, so from the fire, the voice coming saying, I am Allah, and then blessed is the one who is in the fire. So who is in the fire?
No, the voice that was coming out of fire was saying, I am Allah.
Okay, and the blessed, the one is in the fire. So who's in the fire?
Honestly, I don't know who this one is. Can we?
My friend, let me help you. So if the angel Jibreel was in the fire, then the voice is not coming from Allah, it's coming from Jibreel, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so when Allah, he says, I am Allah, and then he says, and bless the one who is in the fire. So who's in the fire?
No, yeah, okay. No, I see exactly what you're saying. But you see that the problem here is, if I say that is Allah in the fire, then what we're saying is that Allah is a person, in a way.
He's not a person then? He's not? You know, when you say he's a person, what does that mean? Because he go inside his creation?
Sorry, no, I understand what you're saying.
Do Allah go inside his creation?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, so how your prophet, he says, Allah, he come down every third part of the night, from the seventh heaven to the lowest heaven. How Allah, he come down? Actually, we can use the Quran even for better evidence, because they can say to you, this is weak, even though this is Bukhari, or Muslims. But isn't it the Quran says, after Allah, he finished the earth, he went up to heaven? Al-Arsh istawa?
Yeah, then he rose over the throne, yes.
Okay, he rose, that means he was where? He was down, right?
You see, the way that I've been taught when I was in my Islamic studies is that this verse is in reference to His Majesty, you know?
Doesn't matter, but did he rose? Did he rose or he did not? Is it like fake rising or it's real?
No, it's like, for example, saying that, you know, when the Queen of England dies and her son takes over, he rose to the throne.
No, you see here, we are talking about the act and the action. So Allah, he was in the process of a creation. He was down. The chapter, as an example, chapter 13, verse number 2, it says, Allah is he who raised the heaven without any pillars that you can see, is firmly established on the throne. This is a Muslim translation. The Arabic, it says, ثُمَّ اسْتَوَى عَلَى الْعَرْشِ, and then he rose up to the sky. They lie in the translation and the Arabic in front of you. So where he was before he finished the work, he was not on the throne. Do we agree on that? He was not on the throne. Chapter 11, verse number 2.
Yeah.
We can find.
I was just reading. Yeah, okay. He was subjected to Sunday. Okay. Allah is he who raised the heavens without any pillars that ye can see, is firmly established on the throne. He has subjugated the sun and the moon.
What translation you're reading, Yaqub? What translation you're reading?
I'm reading what you're putting on the screen.
All of them, they are lying. You see, here we go. Look, none of them saying he rose. It says here he took control over the realm. What is where is the throne? The throne is gone. I don't see the throne. Look at this guy.
I'm reading your screen actually.
Yeah, I changed the translator. You see, the throne is gone, and you know the Muslim translation is really horrible. They are trying to fix it to what Muhammad is saying.
The word arsh means throne.
Yeah, but where is the throne? I don't see it. Do you see it?
So why are you saying it's not there?
Okay, I just changed the translator. Look what happened. This is a translation of Biktal, Muhammad Biktal. It says, which is different from all of them. Allah is who raised up the heaven without visible support, then mounted the throne. Mounted, or he mounted himself on the throne? What mounted the throne? The throne is there.
So,
Correct?
okay.
So he mounted himself on the throne. Okay, so where Allah was before he finished his work, he was not on the throne, correct?
Correct.
Okay,
no,
where,
no, not.
what?
Sorry.
Where he was?
Before the creation, you mean, right?
No. Okay, he is creating now. He's working, creating the earth. According to Islam, Yaqub, let us analyze it a little bit. Which one Allah created first, the earth or the heaven?
Okay, now, okay.
No, we will not make it complicated. Just a short answer, so we can understand this verse here. The last thing Allah He made, the last thing Allah He made, it was the stars. Correct? Do you agree?
Yes, I know you're going to show me another verse where
Okay.
the order is different.
No, just focus with me. I'm not going to show you contradiction now. This is not my interest. But the last thing, according to that chapter, the last thing Allah He did, He created the stars. Correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. And then what He did? Then He went up to heaven. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's mean Allah wasn't in heaven. And then when Allah He rose, it says even the word rose, right? So when He rose, that means He went from down to up. Correct? Okay. So when He went from down to up, that means He went through His creation, up and down. So Allah is inside His creation. Even the hadith says, they ask Muhammad, what was there before Allah creation? He says, where was Allah before He creation? He says, there was nothing. But before He created any creation, let us read this hadith here. I said, Messenger of Allah, where was our Lord before He created His creation? He said He was above the cloud, below which was air, and above which was air and water. Do you see it?
I'll just give it a second while your screen.
Okay.
Catches. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. There's a big delay here. But yes, you know this hadith you're referring to. I have heard of it before. Well, while this loads up, I want to reread it again. For sure, I heard it. Okay. So what we established is that Allah is within His creation. Okay.
Inside His creation. So what is the problem that Allah is inside the tree? Why Muslim they have difficulty? What is the problem now? Here we go. He is in the cloud, above air, and down him air, and He is on the top of the water. So what was the problem? Muslims are confused, and they are really they are terrified. You know, Muslims, when they speak about their God and their religion, they are terrified because Islam is based on terrorism. If you don't do that, Allah will hit you with the hammer in the grave. He will send you 2 angels and they will hit you with the hammer. They ask you, what is your religion? If you don't say Islam, they will hit you with the hammer. If you don't recite Quran, the scorpion will go inside your anus. 99 dragons will go inside your anus if you are in the grave. Terror, you know. Muhammad using terror and everything in order to make people not to think and not to ask questions. But when we ask the Muslims any simple question, you will find they are in trouble and they are afraid to answer because they might get killed even for an answer they give. They might get tortured. They might get rejected. When Mimi Hijabi asked Yasser Qadi, and he was his teacher, and he invite him, and they visit each other, and they go together in the car, and they go from country to country together, and he called him Ustad and Sheikh. Suddenly, because he gave him the wrong answer, what happened? Suddenly he is an idiot. He's a liar. He's a fake. He's a deceiver. When we read the Quran or read the Hadith, that Allah, He come down every night in the third part of the night. And He come to the lowest heaven. And all the Muslims agree that this is a Sahih Hadith. As you see, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. And this is Sahih Muslim. Can they deny it? Can they say this is not true? Muhammad said that when it is the last or the last third of the night, our Lord, the blessed, the superior, descend. Does it say, Yaqub, does it say there the word descend, or I'm making things up?
No, it's true.
Okay. When I say I descend, that's I'm moving from point A to point whatever, P, right?
Yes.
That's mean Allah, He move. Let us take notes. Allah, He move, correct? Allah is moving where? Inside His creation. Because heaven number 7 and heaven number 1 is His creation, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Okay. So when the Quran says that the chair of Allah, وَسْعُ كُرْسِيهِ السَّمَوَاتُ وَالْأَرْضِ, the chair of Allah, the size of it is the size of the earth and the heaven. Okay, why the chair is so big if Allah is so small? Allah, as you see, He go inside between them. He have to be smaller. You cannot go inside something unless you are smaller. And if Allah is moving and He descend, doesn't that make God physical?
I guess you're right. Yeah, He is physical.
And Allah, He descend even in a certain time. So He work with the law of physics. He have a timing. Right? He have a time for His trip. He have a time to come back. So He come where? He come to the lowest heaven. So He have a limit where He stop. All right. Allah, He come down every night. How in the world that can be a prophet of God saying such a statement? I want to ask you, Yaqub, and I want to be honest, and I am used to you to be honest with me. How many third part of the night we have in this earth? Do we have one time zone? You live in London right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do we have, me and you, we have the same third part of the night? Well, based on this, Allah never leave anywhere. He cannot go. He cannot go back because He have to keep coming down, going up, coming down, coming up, coming down, coming up. Unless Muhammad is teaching the earth is a flat and there's only one time zone and He will come that in that time. Do we agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Otherwise, it's going to be hilarious that this is God Himself. He have to come down every third part of the night. And you know, the Muslims, they say to us, why God He need to send His Son in order to forgive your sin? Can't He forgive your sin without any of this? Well, who said first who need? Who said we have to? Who said He should do? God, He loved because God, He loved the world, the Bible says, He sent His only begotten Son. So it was because He loved us, not because He have to. Here, Allah, He have to do the work by Himself. He have to come down. And what is the purpose of the mission? Tell me, Yaqub, help me.
Is to... You mean the purpose of Jesus, right?
No, the purpose of this hadith here. Allah, He come down every third part of the night. What is the purpose?
To forgive sins.
No. Be carefully.
Is there anyone who invokes me?
Exactly. This is the purpose. He need to know who is. You know, He is coming to ask, hey, who is here? You know, who is invoking me? Right?
I know hadith, my friend, but you see, I don't want to sound like someone who's making excuses, you know.
No, you can make excuses, no problem. You know, we're having a conversation, and you are being the Muslim and I'm being the Christian, so it's fine, it's okay.
Yeah, but that's not my job. But what I'm saying is that what is being explained here from the way I've been taught, okay, when I was studying, is that yes, for sure you can understand it as the earth being flat, because for sure reading this is the way you would understand it. Anyone would. But the purpose of this hadith is to show that, or to emphasize that Allah has so much love and care for His people that He would try his best to communicate with them. You know, just like the way that you said that God sacrificed his own son for us. Similar in this light.
But look what you did.
I mean?
Look what you did, Yaqub. You just said that your prophet is lying, making a statement is not true, because Allah, he can do that. Same thing without going down anywhere. There's no need to say Allah, he descend. There's no need to say even to where. He said to the lowest heaven. He gave name of location, correct?
Yeah.
He gave the name of the timing. So, and he used the word descent. So how that became suddenly a metaphorical, and did your prophet and the companion in the time of Muhammad understood it this way? No one.
No, you're right, yeah.
So the Muslim today, in order to escape a question which is embarrassing, they try to give it an answer which have nothing to do with the purpose of this verse or this hadith is saying. And Allah, he come down. Why he need to come down anyway? Can't Allah, he ask the question from the seventh heaven?
No, but you see, okay, I understand what you're saying. Believe me, I understand. I have many doubts. Okay, let me ask you this question.
All right.
Is relevant to this point. You call God Yahweh, right? Okay. You don't call. I mean, you're an Arab Christian. This is what I mean. Do you call God Allah? Do you? Or Allah,
no, this is after the Muslim occupation. They've been forced. They've been forced through centuries. Imagine if ISIS occupy your town. In one day, everybody in town, they will say Allah. Otherwise, you die. You know, the Christian, they've been tortured, they've been humiliated, they've been treated like dogs and donkeys. Even if you go and open the book of Ibn Kathir, do you know what the church of Al-Qiyamah, which means the church of resurrection, called? Qumama. You know what Qumama mean?
No.
Garbage. Why? Because the Muslim, they close our holy church in Jerusalem and they make it a dumpster for garbage. So it's called Kanisatul Qumama. Al-Qumama. So when you say you call God,
are you sure? Sorry, because this is in Jerusalem, correct?
Yes, the place.
Yeah, because the story that I've been told, sorry for interrupting, was that the dumpster was actually there before the Muslims came, and the Muslims cleaned it up.
No, my friend, this is you know, we know, you know, the Pact of Umar. You know the Pact of Umar. This is not true. You know, this is no. And secondly, the Arab, they came after the Christians. Do you think really the Christian, they will call it such a name? Why the Muslims are using that name? Why the Muslims are using that name? If this is not what the Christian call it, do the Christian call it the place of garbage? No.
No, of course.
So the Muslims is the one who gave it. This is an Arabic name. Why? Because they shut down the church, and most Christian cannot go inside it. And even until now, the keys of the church is in the hand of a Muslim family. In case you do not know, until now.
Yeah.
And the Jews are, and the Jews until now, they are siding with the Muslims in order to humiliate the Christians. The Jews, they can take this key from this family and say to them, you have no business. They are in the one control of Jerusalem. But until now, they refuse to take anything the Muslim control of our holy places. Until now, the Muslim control it because the Jews, they are doing that on purpose in Israel. And I'm talking about Israeli. Until now, they side with the Israeli, with the Muslims. Until now, through centuries, they did not change. They always side with Muslims against the Christians. But it's okay. For us, that's fine. We are not people who worship stones, and we are not the one who worship churches. Our God is holy and he is living God. But look what happened now. When the Muslim, they try to answer, they try to find any excuse. When Allah, he come down, and Allah move between, the Muslim, they try to find a metaphorical answer. But this is not what Muhammad meant, and all the Sahaba and the companion, this is how they understood it. And then if we go, your God, or Muhammad, Allah, when he says that Allah, he will come to you in a shape other than the one which you know. Was Muhammad speaking of metaphorical, or you will see him for real?
This is yes, the hadith that's referring to Judgment Day, correct?
Huh?
The Judgment Day hadith, correct? The one you
Yes,
just
doesn't
mentioned.
matter. Doesn't matter. Allah, He changed His shape and He come to you in a shape other than the one which you know, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So when Allah, He have a shape and then He changed to different shape, well, His shape mean what? Shape mean physical and space, correct?
Yeah.
It's not a 3D illusion.
All right. You're right. I'm not going to say this is metaphorical. This is correct.
Yeah. So as you see,
but-
even so, Allah, the way He is physical anyway, and He have hands, and the Muslims agree, correct?
Yeah.
And He have foot, He have a shin. So Allah, He have a physical shape. So why the Muslims have a problem to explain to us who is Allah? Because they are terrified. So going back to zero, who was in the tree? Yeah. The Muslim cannot answer. Who is in the fire? They don't dare to answer. Who is going to come down? They say Allah knows best. How Allah, He rose in the chair? Don't ask, don't tell. So you Muslims, you worship a God. He is unknown for you in every aspect. You know nothing about Him except His name. And He have hands. Good luck with that. Who is your God? Yaqub? You don't know. You have nothing. You have no idea who's your God. Oh, what you know, His name is Allah. What Allah mean? You have no idea. Why Allah have a shape? You have no idea. Why Allah even changed His shape? You have no idea. And okay, Allah now He changed His shape. And what happened to the first shape? Did He burn it? Did He hang it on the closet?
But why does it matter if we know the essence of God? You can't tell.
It matter to know you worship who? You are worshiping unknown God. This is an ancient God. You see, when the Muslim, when you say to them that Allah, A-L is the word God, La is the moon God, they say to us, well, we don't worship the moon God. Okay, I will go with you. But the name of your God is the moon God name. And Muhammad is hijacking the moon God name of the Arab. Let me ask you, Yaqub, I will make it very simple for you. When Abraham, he saw the sun, he said, this is my God, this is Akbar. Correct?
Yes.
Why he called it Akbar?
The greatest.
Akbar is not the greatest. Akbar means bigger.
Give me 1 second, sir. Let me just find that verse. Give me a second.
You will notice that Abraham, he did not call the moon Akbar. He called the sun Akbar. Correct?
Sorry, let me just find the verse.
This is chapter 6, verse number 78.
Okay. Sorry, 6 was
You can read from verse number 76, 77, 78.
76, okay, thank you.
فلما رأى الشمس بازغة قال هذا ربي هذا أكبر. When he saw the sun coming, he said, this is my God, this is Akbar. Akbar. Akbar is not the greater. Akbar means bigger. Same time, Abraham, based on this verse, this is to show you the childless book of God. Abraham, according to this story, he's acting as if he never saw the sun before. So the first thing he saw, when the night came, he saw a planet. Not a star, a planet. Kawkab is a planet. Anything in the sky, actually, they call it Kawkab, which is a planet. He said, this is my Lord. Okay, but why he is saying this is my Lord? Which one? I mean, there's millions of them there. Which one? He saw one. He said, this is Akbar. Okay. Sorry, he did not say Akbar. This is my Lord. Then when he saw the moon, he said, this is my Lord. And this is the one I worship. And the same as what happened with the planet or this star, when he disappeared, he says, I love not the things that set. So what the reason Abraham, he abandoned this God? Because he disappeared. Then he will start worshiping the moon. But look what happened. When the night came, he saw a star, he worshipped the star. And then when he saw the moon uprising, he said, this is my Lord. And then the moon disappeared. Then when he saw the sun, he said, this is Akbar. And he called it Akbar as which mean it is the bigger than all of those. And if you want to say it is the greater, no problem. I will go with that. And when he said, I don't like those who said, again, the same game, the same stupid thing. Do you think really Abraham, when he is doing those things, he never saw yet that the stars disappear and the moon disappear and the sun disappear? What is this excuse? He saw it already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a very funny story. Now, how come this guy, he don't accept a God who disappear, but he accept a God who never appeared to him? Did Allah appear to Abraham ever in Islam?
No.
Okay, so how come he don't like the one who disappear, but he worship the one who never even appear? Stupid story. Now here Muhammad, he hijacked the name of Abraham from the Jews. If we ask the Muslim what Abraham mean, they do not know. What is Ishmael mean? They do not know. What the Messiah mean? They do not know. What Yaqub? Your name is Yaqub. What does that mean? They do not know. This is why he was making fun of the Christian in his debate. He says, your God was wrestling. Your God was wrestling with Jacob in the Bible. How that can happen? But the second we ask the Muslims what the word Israel mean, they do not know. Israel mean the one who wrestled with the angel of God or with God. The one who struggled with God, the one who wrestled with God. So they don't like the story, but they accepted the name, which means they accepted the story by accepting the name. Why? Because Muhammad, you do not know what the name mean. What Gabriel mean? They do not know. Okay, what Israfil mean? They do not know. Okay, what Ishmael mean? They do not know. So what do you know? Nothing. Muhammad is a person hijack every god in the corner. He came to the Sabian. The Sabian, they are people who worship stars. Is it true that the people at the time of Muhammad, they call him Sabi?
They called him Sabi?
Yeah.
Who did? Who called him?
The Arab, they call him Sabian.
I know they called him Majnun. I know they called him...
No, they call him Sabi too.
I did not know this. But why would they call him that?
Because he was a Sabian, claiming to be Sabian at that time.
What do you mean he's claiming to... Okay, let me see.
Okay, here we go. If we go in the Quran, did Muhammad, he promised the Sabian to go to heaven?
Yes, he did.
Or is the Sabian, they believe in the God of Abraham?
The Sabians... I don't know who this group of people are, to be honest with you.
They are the people of Iran, the north of Syria, the north of Iraq. Those are the Yazidi. This you know, how in the world those became people of Allah, people of Abraham. Sorry.
They believe in one God.
Doesn't matter. No, they believe in many gods. Actually, they believe angels. They have angels. Those angels, they have ranks, and they are the one who created. There is ranks. There's angels who create. And there's angels who do work to take care of the creation. You can read their book. It's called Kanza Rabba. Kanza Rabba. And actually, if you read Kanza Rabba, the book, you will find that is Muhammad is copying the book of Kanza Rabba, trying to make Quran like it. You know, if we go to Kanza Rabba, okay, let me show you. Give me a second. Here we go. This is the book of Kanza Rabba. I will put it for you on the screen. Let me open it. Take a little bit of time to open. Okay, this is Kanza Rabba. Let us see how we can move it. We have the book, it's called Kanza Rabba left and Kanza Rabba right. Let us open the book.
Sorry, can you just send it to me on Skype? I think there's a...
You have to search for it because I have a download version of it.
Ah, okay.
The first thing you see in the book of Kanza Rabba is Tawheed. What you see? Tawheed.
Give it a second. Hopefully it catches up. 1 second.
This is Kanza Rabba, right. Kanza Rabba, right, which means the right one. There's left and right, as I said to you. What is the first page? At-Tawheed.
Yeah, okay.
The first page, let us zoom a little bit out.
Yeah, I can see it now on the screen.
At-Tawheed. In the name of the Hayy al-Azim, Al-Hayy, Al-Hayy al-Qayyum, all those things is coming from here. All this Muhammad stuff is coming from here. Let us open. Nobody see him, no one can, and he see, and nobody can see him. Let me try to make it the text bigger. All right. Nobody can see him. لا يرى لا يرى ولا يحد لا شريك له في سلطانه ولا صاحب في صولجانه. This is the Quran. This is the Quran. And this is a book exists long before Muhammad was born and before Christianity and before, I mean, this is way before. This is an ancient religion. خالق كل شيء. Read it. And it's written exactly the same as the Quran. Al-Hannan. Don't you Quran? هو الجلال والإتقان. هو العدل والأمان. هو الرأفة والحنان. This is the Quran. We continue reading. The same as Muhammad, he do Butlan, Nisan, Arabic music, the same. ملائكة تسبح الملك النور بأردية النور التي وهبهم إياها ملائكة الضياء. And the stories continues and endless. I don't know how good your Arabic, you can read it, but this is what Muhammad, he was following. He was a Sabian. Sabian, they are people who worship stars, and they have ranks of gods. They have angels. Those angels, they are creators, and they believe the same thing. They believe that God, he created a creation, then God, he destroyed his creation, and he sent better creation. That's why the Quran says, وَإِنِّي جَائِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. Those people believe in the same thing. There is people inherited the earth because there is people before them. They were destroyed because they were bad. All right? Yeah. They have the same thing. And as you see, it's the same Quran, same stories, same tone. You can sing it in Arabic. I cannot give you a link, but you have to search for it because this is you download. And this is the official copy from those people who believe in this religion.
Yeah. So from your perspective, Muhammad is a plagiarizer, right?
He's what?
Someone who takes other people's work and just copies it.
Yeah, as an example, look in front of me, look what I have. It says, and don't glorify the sun, neither the moon. It is Allah. He is the one who ordered them and the planet and gave them light. Allah.
This is the Sabi's book, yeah?
This is the Sabi. It's called Kanza Rabba. You can search it. Kanza Rabba mean the treasure. Kanz mean treasure, you know. Rabba is from the word God.
Yeah,
And those people, they are the same people who believe that the God of the Jews is Satan. And why? Because Adonai, they say Adonai, he ordered the Jews to do circumcision. This is satanic, according to them. You will, those are the verses in the Quran.
Okay. I have a lot of thinking to do. CP. Yeah.
Well, you are thinking for long, Yaqub. I don't know for how long it's going to take you, but whatever it takes. I mean, it's your life, it's your future, it's your salvation, my friend. I can do my best to help you. It's up to you to go wherever you want. I advise you to read, learn. Knowledge destroy ignorance. And when light comes, there's no darkness. And that's what Islam wants. Islam wants you to stay in darkness, fight light. You see, when a Christian, he tried to preach the gospel, they arrest him in Islamic countries. If Islam is a strong religion, why we cannot preach? Here we go. They come to America and they can open they can put a table in the street. Nobody beat them, nobody killed them, and they are little minority in America, very little minority, tiny minority. So, if Islam is really from God and Islam is protected by God, so why we need to use violence and torture to protect Islam? Can't you protect Islam? Because now internet came. And people, they have their freedom. You like it or not, you can live right now in Mecca and you can be listening to me. All days is over. You cannot stop people from hearing. You can stop people from seeing. And it's over. And this is why Islam now is in the collapse mood. In the beginning, when Muslims, they came to Europe, they find people who know nothing about Islam and etc. They start lying to them and people start converting. It was successful. But then we came. And we changed the game. And all those who converted to Islam, they are leaving. And those who they are born Muslims are leaving too. And I hope soon, Yaqub, you will find the truth. And the truth will set you free, my friend.
There's just one thing. I apologize. Because I'm still reading the Bible just to get some clarity on a few things. You know, in the Bible, it's on John 8:58, 57. It says, then the Jews said to him, you are yet 50 years old, and you have seen Abraham. Then he says, truly, truly, I tell you, Jesus declared, before Abraham was born, I am. So I wanted to ask you this question. You know, in the story of Abraham, there is a story where the two angels and God arrives. To give him to tell him the news about Sodom and Gomorrah, about Lot, right? Is this Jesus? Is this what you're saying here?
You see, I believe that God, he appeared to Abraham as in the form of a man, and when Jesus, he said, before Abraham I am, and Abraham he saw my day. Obviously, he's referring to himself. However, we know that Jesus, he said, whoever saw me, he saw the Father. So, in the same time, we can say that Abraham, he saw the Father by seeing Jesus. You know what I mean? When the disciple of Jesus, when the disciple of Jesus, he said to him, well, why you don't show us the Father and that's it? Then Jesus said to him, well, I am with you all the time. And you do not know me yet? The one who saw me, he saw the Father. So when Abraham, he saw the man who came to him, obviously he saw Jesus, because Jesus, he is saying, Abraham, he saw my day. But in the same time, that means he saw the Father, but in Jesus.
Okay, yeah, I think I know this one. Yeah.
You see, we as a Christian, we believe, like Musa as an example, there's many people, they met with God. We can say they saw God, but they did not really see him the way he is, you know. Like God, he spoke to Moses, but as you see, he did not see the way God he is. He saw a flame in a bush, and he heard the voice of God. But in the case of Abraham, the Messiah, he confirmed that Abraham he saw, he met, he spoke, and he glorified him and he worshiped him. And that's why the Jews, they said to him, well, you are not even 50 years old, which means what you are saying is really crazy. I mean, come on. You know, it's like now I say to you, well, okay, Abraham, he saw me, coming to me after a few thousand years, and you are saying to me that Abraham, he saw you. And this is where we know we laugh at when the Muslims, they say, show me where Jesus said, I am God, worship me. You know? Well, Jesus, he say it all the time. Because this is what the Jews, they want to kill him. Not because he is saying, I am a prophet. You know? Because simply, this person, he just claimed that he is God. You know? Can Muhammad say, the one who saw me, he saw Allah?
No. The thing is, I've read the Bible.
Yeah.
My understanding is for sure that Jesus in the Bible is claiming to be God. That's my understanding.
Okay.
Okay, because you know the reference that I gave you, you know, the one you just said, whoever seen me has seen the Father.
Yeah.
He talks about forgiving sin. I understand, but what I don't understand is okay, well, what is your God? Like, okay, so let's say, for example, if someone becomes a Christian tomorrow, what do you want them to do? You know, in Islam,
My friend, I don't want you to do anything. This is not my business.
No, not you, but what is done, you know.
What need to be done, you see, your Jesus, he said, your faith saved you, your faith. So if you have faith on him, and then your faith will guide you to be following him. That's why Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, which means worshiping me, saying to me, God, 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 he will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So there's two things attached to each other. We are not saved by the action, but it's still our action is required. As an example, you are saved because you believed, but not because you are good. For all men, all women, they commit sin. Do we agree on that?
Yeah.
And the second we commit sin, there's a cracks in our glass, right? That's it. You put duct tape on it. You say I repent. It's still you have a cracks, correct? Okay. So repent does not make you really a person without sin. It is you changing yourself, fighting your sin to be a better person. However, if that's not the reason to be saved. That will happen because you've been saved, which means because you've been saved by believing in Jesus, you change the course of your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but what does he want? What does Yeshua want?
Well,
you know?
what he wants you first to believe in him, that he is the way, he is the life, he is the resurrection, and there's no other way. And then, by believing, you do what he taught us to do. The 10 Commandments, don't kill, don't steal, etc. Those are not to question. In the same time, in the top of that, you do the act of Christ. Forgive, so you can be forgiven. And this is the most thing in Christianity. That's why when they ask you how to pray, he says, pray like this, our Father art of heaven. And then right away he says, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So when you ask God to forgive you, why he will forgive you if you are a person full of hate and you don't want to forgive? This is the logic of Jesus. I forgive you if you are a person who have a good heart. A person who cannot forgive, his heart is full of evil. Even if he's a victim, you know? Because why I should forgive you too? You need forgiveness and you don't want to forgive. And let the justice done by God. If somebody hurt you, God will punish that person. God will deal with him. There's heaven, there's hell. So we Christians, we believe in heaven and hell. We believe in salvation, and salvation only by faith on Christ only. And then the Lord, he says, and from their fruits you shall know them, not from Shahada. So you can say Shahada from now until next year. still you are no Christian. You can say Jesus is God, Jesus is God, but then you do drugs, and then you kill, and then you rape, and then you whatever, blah, blah, blah. So you are no Christian, you will not go to heaven, and you are not saved. From their fruits, you will know them. So the Lord the Messiah, he will not recognize you because your name is George or John or Peter. He will recognize you for you have faith on him and you have a fruits. That's what he wants. This is the qualification for you to be saved. Nothing else.
And that's it. Okay.
Not talk, not like, you know, somebody says, I will give donation. You know, like I'm a sinner. I'll go give donation. Oh, God, forgive me. I didn't know this. This is, are you thinking you can bribe God? And then we continue second day, do the same thing. Well, this is a mockery in God. You know, God do not need your money. So you cannot bribe God in Christianity. You cannot fool him. You cannot lie to him. And you cannot say, like, you know, there's a video. It says the most gracious dear to Allah is to say praise be to Allah. I mean, what the heck is that? So if you say 100 times, Subhanallah walhamdulillah, 100 times, you go to heaven. What an easy way to go to heaven. So I go now, I can be a child molester, I can be a criminal, I can be a killer, and then I say Alhamdulillah. The story is over. Praise be to Allah. And then I go to heaven. So Islam make it so easy because Islam is a lousy cult, satanic cult. With Christ, Christianity is not that easy. You will struggle. You will struggle. You see, the Muslim, they say to you, look at the Christians, look what they do. Who said that everybody will go to heaven? Who said to you everybody claimed to be Christian is a Christian? But the question is, was Muhammad a good person to follow? He himself was the most filthy. I'm not trying to insult in your present, but this is how he is. The guy, he went to his own son's wife and he flirted with her. A married woman. The man, he went after children's. The man, he kidnapped people. The one who tortured people just to tell him where the money, they are hiding the money. The man, he broke the command of God. The man himself, he broke the command of his God. The man himself, he don't follow God. The man, he made a verses saying, any woman, she want to give herself to the prophet. So what does this have to do with God? Why God need to make a verse that any woman, she can give herself to Muhammad? What does this have to do with God? What is the interest? I mean, imagine, Yaqub. Do you know how massive this universe, right? And the earth, all of it is not even a dust. The earth, all of it is not even a dust in this universe. So imagine who we are. We are just, you know, not even, I mean, if the earth is not even a dust, so who we are, nothing. And then the God who created the whole universe is making a verse about females, they should give themselves to the prophet so he can sleep with them. What does this have to do with God? And where is the ethic? Is it ethical, Yaqub, that women, they come and they offer themselves to a man? And he is married? He have many wives? Is that ethical? Think about it. Just give me an honest answer. What do you think if a woman, she come to my door right now? Let us say I claim to be a prophet. And even if I may be a prophet, and then I say any woman, she want to give herself to the prophet. And then women, they come to my door and they start coming, offering themselves. What are you going to say about me if I do that? Be honest with me.
Hypocrite.
Isn't it, this is a scam? And this, obviously, I'm trying to just have sex, have fun, and I'm using those people who follow me. All cult leaders, they share two things. They want your women, and they want your
one thing.
Your women. Go ahead.
Sorry, one thing. I apologize. You see, I was told the verse you said, it's for sure there. I know the verse.
Yeah.
I was explained that even though this was given to the prophet, and yes, you can maybe, you know, even this verse, it is very strange why it would be revealed. But I was told that he never did it.
No, he did. There's many women, they offer themselves, and you can go and read the history. However, that will make it even more stupid. Think with me. Allah, he made a verse saying, any woman, she can give herself. Don't Allah knew who is going to give, who don't want to give? So why Allah saying, any woman, any believing woman, she can offer herself to the prophet so he can sleep with her? If Allah he knew, there's nobody would do that anyway. That even make it more stupid. And then why Allah, he make another verse to fix it. He says, and he may refuse whichever of you, and he may take whatever he want. So the whole verse, then there's no need for it. If nobody did it, nobody offered herself, and he refused nobody. So Allah, he wasted his time and our time adding things in the Quran. They never happen, and they will not happen.
No, I see what you're saying.
You see, my friend, the problem is that Muslim, when they try to explain something, I'm not putting you down. This is the answer they gave you, but I find that the answer is coming from people who have a very low IQ. I mean, how come they didn't see it? So why Allah, he made a law? If the law, nobody will practice it anyway. If nobody will, if it's not needed, don't you knew tomorrow? Okay, nobody will offer herself to the Prophet, and nobody will sleep with the Prophet. So why I need to say, and whoever which of them you refuse to sleep with, or whoever you like, you can accept, and etc. What is this for? And what does this have to do with religion anyway? What this add to the God teaching? This is obviously something is made for the privilege of a man. His name is Muhammad, and it is a pure sexual privilege. And this is a clear sign right away when somebody claims to be holy and he want to sleep with you, or with your wives, or with your women. Obviously, he is not holy. Why God did not make verses to Moses? Says, "His Moses, now you became the king of your people, and you are a prophet, to great prophet. Any believing Jewish women, she can give herself to Moses." Why only those things happen to Muhammad? What about Abraham? Abraham, he struggled to have a second wife. A wife, not sex partner. A wife, he married her. And he struggled with God for it. And then we find that God, why God of Abraham did not say to Abraham, okay, Abraham, you have a problem. Your wife, she is old. She cannot give you kids. Go ahead. Any believing woman, she can give herself to Abraham. This guy, he needed. This is the one who needed. He need to have children. He's getting so old. His wife is so old, and they can't have kids. He is the one who need to have a woman who can give him kids. But God did not say that to Abraham. And God did not even tell him to marry a second wife. So why Muhammad, who have many wives, he did it because he needed. He lost his hope. That's it. You know, I'm getting so old, and my wife is so old. That's it. You know, when your wife, she is older than what women. The women, they have a limit of age. When they pass it, they cannot have kids. It's not a secret, right? And this is what the Quran even mentioned, that she became an old woman. So who is the one who need to have a new wife so he can have babies? And this is not for the purpose of babies, as you see, it's just for fun. Muhammad, he cannot have babies, obviously, because if he can have babies, he will have enough. You know, this guy, he have 13 wives according to Muslims. Where is the children's? 0 children's.
Wait. What do you mean Muhammad has 0 children?
He have 0 children. Fatima is not his daughter. This is Fatima, the daughter of Khadija. All the children of Khadija are children of Khadija. And then the ones who they claim they have children from Mary the Cook, those are not from him. This is why Aisha, she was making fun of him. He says, you know that this is not, they don't look like you.
Sorry for interrupting. You see, Muhammad from Khadija, he has Fatima, Zainab, Ruqayya, and also Kulthum.
My friend, he have 0 children from Khadija. This is why the people, the Arab, they were making fun of him, that he cannot have children. 0. Okay, you know the hadith where it's, okay, you know that Khadija, she adopted a child, correct?
Khadija adopted a child.
Yeah.
Which child? Zayd?
Zayd.
Okay.
Okay. Why she adopt, and why he adopt for him? He cannot have kids, and she cannot have kids. But at that time, Khadija, she was old. Maybe because of her age, she can't have kids. We let it go. Then Muhammad, he have more wives, still they can't have kids. From all the women he slept with, there's only one woman, she is a slave, she is not a wife. Married a Copt. According to Muslim, she got him Abraham or Ibrahim, correct? Okay. Now, is Ibrahim is the son of Muhammad? Is there any proof? Isn't it Umar al-Khattab, he went to kill the cousin of Mary the Copt because they accuse him that he is the father, and then he found that he have no penis because he's a slave? And isn't it Aisha who was saying to him, he don't look like you? And isn't it the Quran says, وَمَا كَانَ مُحَمَّدًا أَبَا أَحَدٍ مِّن رِجَالِكُمْ? Muhammad, he was not the father of any of your men?
Rijal.
Yeah,
Men.
yeah, but why he was sure? Because he cannot have kids. He's already...
No, but it's men, not women, right?
Huh?
Because sorry, can you hear me? Because you see, the Prophet, he had 3 sons. You know this,
He
right?
never have kids, my friend. He never have kids.
No, you see, he had Ibrahim, he had from Khadija, he had Ibrahim and he had Abdullah. And then from Ibrahim, he had from Mary the Copt, but he had a Qasim and Abdullah from Khadija, both who died in childhood.
If
So
he have,
I don't,
my friend, if he have children, he will not adopt. And Muhammad himself, he said in the hadith, I was the most weak person between all mankind in sexual intercourse. And then I invoke my God, and he sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it, and then I get the power of 40 men. Is that correct? So Muhammad, he witnessed to himself that he have a problem, sexual problem. He cannot perform sex.
Do you have the reference for this, sorry?
Well, you can search it right now. I mean, you can find it, no problem. I'll find it for you. Yeah, but you see, when let us go a little bit in details.
Yeah.
Who is the one? Who is the one who take life?
Who takes life?
Yeah.
Allah.
Why Allah took the lives of the kids of Muhammad, if he have kids? Because you just said all of them, they died. Why he did that to him?
You see, from what I've been told, I don't want to make excuses, you know, but for what I've been told in my studies, is that it was to, in a way, preserve Islam, because then people would assume, like the way Shias do, that it's hereditary. So his son would be a prophet or should be the next Caliph. You know?
Okay. I will go with you, but if this is the case, Allah failed, because you just said the Shia do. So Islam was not preserved. So it's a failure. Secondly, all the prophets have kids. What does this have to do with do kids become, they inherit the business and they become prophet too? And the top of that,
but they did in Abraham's situation.
Well, no, they did not do. They did not do. It's God who decide that they are prophets. It's not they decide. Even the Quran confirmed that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So when you're a prophet, he speak about himself in a very funny way, and he claimed that he is a prophet of God, and he is descendant even from Ishmael, as he claimed. And then we find even from the Arabic books, even Muslim books, they claim that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 13. So how he is the father of the Arab? And if you are a son of a person who is not an Arab, you will not be an Arab. Is that correct?
Yes, but
okay.
The way it works.
No, what the way? No, what the way? If you are an Egyptian, your father is what? Egyptian, and you are what? Egyptian, correct? Okay. Do you follow your mother or you follow your father in Islam?
Father.
Okay. So Ishmael wasn't what? Son of an Egyptian woman, correct?
Okay, but if he marries, but hear me out. If he marries a Arab woman,
okay,
and he gives birth to a son,
all right,
and his son married to another Arab woman,
still you are following your father, my friend. Still you are following your father.
No, but eventually they become Arab, and then
no. It doesn't matter really how many you marry, because it's still. Are you following? Let us go back. I just said to you, when you marry, when a man he marry a woman, and this is say the man is an Egyptian, the son is born will be what?
What's the father?
Will be Egyptian.
If the father is Egyptian, the son is Egyptian.
Okay, so the second son now, not Ishmael, He is Egyptian. He marry another woman. She's an Arab. What the son will be? Egyptian. Doesn't matter how many women.
No, but you see, when his son, but you see, what happens is that eventually they become part of the community. He will become an Arab.
See, but now this is different then. So he is not from the lineage of Ishmael, you know, because now he is part of the community. So he's not an Arab. Either Muhammad was an Arab or he was not. And that will destroy Islam. Why? Because the Quran says, we never send a messenger except from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. Not only he speak their tongue, he have to be from them. And if in order for Muhammad to be a messenger for the Arab, he have to be literally an Arab. Correct?
Yeah.
And this is the Quran, chapter 14, verse number 4. And that destroy all the claim. In the same time, you Muslim believe that Ishmael and Abraham, they came to the Kaaba, correct?
Yes.
And even they rebuilt the Kaaba. Do we agree? Okay. But is it true that Muhammad is the only one who came to Mecca and nobody came before him?
As a prophet to the people, yes.
So Abraham never was there, and neither Ishmael. You see, when the Quran says, nobody was before you ever sent to this town, and nobody received scriptures before you to this town. That means neither Abraham, neither Ishmael was there.
But the Prophet told us in a hadith about Safa Marwa. You know about this one, right?
Let us focus on this one first. If nobody received messages before them, before Muhammad, and the Quran is so clear, you know, see, it didn't say they were not given, he says before thee. You see, you know what the word before mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so before, it's mean whatever before. So they never, and we have given them no scriptures which they study, nor we send them before thee any warner, any. So how foolish it is to say such a thing when Muhammad, he just claimed in different verse in the Quran that Abraham was there, Ishmael was there, and Ishmael, he spoke to his people, and he warned his people. So Ishmael was warning who?
Yeah, I see the point. Okay.
Yaqub, Jacob, my friend, after all what you see, honestly, don't you want to leave Islam? I mean, you keep saying to me, I see, you know, and you agree. All of this did not make you right yet decide to leave. Isn't this is a clear, stupid thing? Either Abraham was there or he was not. If Allah never sent, okay, Abraham, he was building the Kaaba, he was sent for like a picnic, or he was in a mission.
Abraham was there on a mission.
Exactly. So Allah, he sent him there. Allah, he sent him. He did not go by himself, correct?
He went there to take the Ismail, his wife, Ismail and his mother there, and to lead them.
You know, this story is very funny because Abraham, he decided to take Ishmael far in the middle of nowhere. Where there's no grass, there's no trees, there's nothing, in the desert of nowhere, and he left them there. What kind of a man he is? What is that?
Yeah, because
there's no people there.
Yes, but you see, the ultimate goal was so that his lineage will become that of the Prophet. This is what we're told, you know.
But look what happened. Look what happened. If there was nobody there and his lineage, that's mean everybody in Arabia is from the lineage of Abraham. Because there's nobody there. At least in Mecca. But look what your book says, that Ishmael, he married a woman from Jurham. Jurham, they are the enemy of Quraysh. So how Muhammad is descendant from Ishmael when those are the one who been kicked out of Quraysh, out of Mecca, and they've been killed in the same time. If Abraham was there in a mission, and Ishmael even was there too, and they built the foundation, which means Ishmael now is a man. It's not like they went there for a day or two. They built the foundation of the house. Rise in it. It was destroyed after the flood of Noah. So now it was destroyed, and I wonder why Allah destroyed his house. This is very funny. But then, you know, many hundred years after, 1,000 years, Muhammad he come and he say, Allah told me, and we have given them no scriptures which they study. But isn't it the Quran says that Abraham, he have scriptures?
Abraham has scriptures, correct?
So Abraham was there, right?
Yes.
Abraham, when he went there, he decided not to take his scripture with him.
I don't know, to be honest.
No,
But you know,
Yaqub, come on, you know, come on. I mean, imagine I am a Christian, and now I am going to Mecca, and that's it. I forgot all my scriptures. Come on, Yaqub. What happened? The guy, he decided to leave it where? Isn't it scriptures in your head, in your heart? Is what your God told you? Those people don't write books.
Yeah.
So Abraham in chapter 87 and Moses, they have scriptures. And Abraham, he went all the way to Mecca, as you see in different verse in the Quran. Chapter 2, verse 127. And he took his son with him, and obviously they lived there for some time. And Ishmael, he stayed there according to the Muslim stories. And then we find other verse saying, you know what? We never give them scriptures. And you know what? We never send them anyone before you to warn them. And to make it more stupid, Muhammad, he add the word before. You see, if Muhammad did not say before thee, the Muslim can escape it. They can say, okay, at the time of Muhammad, well, there is nobody. We never send them anyone. That makes sense, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But when he added the word before thee, that is a disaster. Because that's it. Before thee, no warner, any warner. So all the story of Abraham and Ishmael came to Mecca is destroyed with no mercy.
Mm-hmm.
So Yaqub, are you leaving Islam now or not yet? Come on, say it.
You know, it's not something that you can, just do like this. I have to.
It's not about something you dislike this. I mean, come on, it's in front of you. What that. I mean, everything we showed you, I never said something without showing it to you in the screen. Actually, there's only one. It's about Al-Kufayt. I can give it to you. About your prophet. Allah, he sent him a dish of shish kebab so he could get the power of 40 men. And this is another story proving that Muhammad is really mentally ill. You know, it's a clear sign of mental illness to claim that God, he sent you a dish of shish kebab, and then you ate it, and then you got the power of 40 men. What kind of God and what kind of a prophet we are talking about? You know, why Allah, he is doing such a thing? I mean, this is really very funny and very stupid and very long. This is the book of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra. I will put it for you on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you heard of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, right? Muhammad ibn Sa'd, volume number 8, page 192. It says here, from as usual. Okay, and then it says here from Ibrahim reported that Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he said, I was the most weak person between all mankind in intercourse, in effing. until Allah he sent down al-kufayt, which is shish kebab. And each time I requested, he sent it to me in a sa'a. A sa'a at that time he was like for 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Like sa'a today it means 60 minutes. But at that time it's like 50. So each time Muhammad when F a woman, right away Allah in like 15, 20 minutes before he F, he sent him a dish of shish kebab, he ate it, boom, 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 he got the power. إلا وجدته وهو قدر فيها لحم. Let's translate. Google translation. Let us see. Here we go. The Prophet, he said, I mean, the translation is really horrible here. Okay, here it says, from the authority, etc., the Messenger of Allah, he said, I was the one of the least people in intercourse. You can see it? Until Allah sent down shish kebab. You know, the translation is not right. And then he continues saying, and each time I wish it to have it, it come to me in like within 20 minutes or 50 minutes. Here it says an hour. And then I got the strings of 40 men because of the dish of shish kebab. Each time he want to go to a woman, he invoke Allah. Allah, he send him a dish. He eat the dish. Boom, boom. This is from God. And here it says that your prophet, he used to F 9 women in one night. Why? Because of the shish kebab. This is a prophet you are following. Let me post the link. I will shorten the link. I will post it in the chat. Let me post it. So what do you think, Yaqub? You are calling me now for long. How long you are talking? I mean, not today. I mean, how many time or how long you call me?
Yeah, this is long. This is long.
And until now, you aren't convinced that Muhammad is a fraud?
To be honest, I really wanted someone more knowledgeable to speak, but they clearly don't want to speak to you.
They ran away.
I understand why now. Yeah. I think it's clear, you know. I think it's clear. I don't need to say it, but you know, I think we both know it's clear.
So you know it's clear that Muhammad is a fraud. I'm waiting. It's clear that Muhammad is a fraud.
No, I didn't say that. But what I said
you
is
just said you just said it is clear. It's clear what? Okay, continue the sentence. It's clear.
No,
clear what?
No. You see, brother, we've discussed. I think we both know it's clear. You know.
It's a clear what? Continue the sentence. It's a clear what? Are you afraid, Yaqub? It's okay. You can tell me not on the air if you want. It's okay.
I have some questions that maybe we can discuss.
You see, you're changing the topic now. You're changing the topic, Yaqub. So is it clear what? Okay, Yaqub. I'm not going to force you. I understood you. But you can text me in Skype and you can tell me what you want to say. I understand. Where are you now? I understand. For me, I know already that you are out of Islam, and I'm happy for you, my friend. Feel free to call me anytime you want, as long as I am live. As you know, I don't keep my Skype open, but I open it only when I go live. And I'm really happy to talk to you. And I'm happy that you received the conclusion, which we were looking for. And I hope soon you will accept Christ as your Lord and as your Savior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you'll be happy. But let me just say this. Sorry.
All right.
I will try to get a regardless. I will still push for a scholar to speak to you because I think they need you. I think it'd be best for everyone. But I just wanted to say that. So
All right.
I will still try. Yeah.
And remember, it's not me who is running away from them. It's them who they are avoiding, right? Here we go. The same you call me how easy it is, they can call me. I don't even know who's calling me. So they have no excuse to say no. And the result of saying no, as you see, people are leaving Islam. Imagine, Yaqub, after people watch this video, not only this video have an impact on you, how many Muslims they will watch this, and how many Muslims will leave this cult. And if a Muslim sheikh, he claimed that he can answer, then why you don't come to the rescue? Forget about debating me. It's not about me. It's about saving the Muslims from being lied to if I'm lying to them. Why did they want to do it? Because they knew they have no answer and I'm saying the truth. Everything I say to you, I show in the screen with reference. Is that true?
Yes, and actually, I shared this. There's an institution, Islamic institution called Sapien. They do da'wah, they do all this stuff, right? And I've contacted them because I know someone who is part of this thing, and I've asked them to, debate you, and I said that I will even pay for it myself, just so that we can try to get at least some of this clarified. But they told me that they know who you are and that they're not interested. So
what do you think about contacting Zakir Naik and tell him your story? Tell him that this person, he put a lot of doubt and many Muslims live in Islam, including me. So can you, brother, debate him so he can give us our faith back? Can you please, email him, and whatever the email he will send you back, he can share it with us. And I know what he was saying, so we just laugh. Whatever the email, I will put the screen as it is. Email him. We will hide any private information have to do with you, and whatever Zakir Naik answer you, tell him the story. There's many Muslims are leaving Islam, talking to this person. Can you please agree to debate him? He will call you. I will call him. I will be happy to call him anytime.
Have you debated any scholars or anything like that I can watch? I know there was.
I never spoke to a scholar because there's none. Who is a scholar these days? There's no scholars.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of somebody a scholar? The one they call him a scholar, they make fun of him. The second he says something they don't agree with, they torture the guy. Sheikh Umran, as an example, he said that Jesus, he knew the hour. The Muslim, they start spitting at him. He said that the Quran is changed. The Muslim, they start attacking him. Yes, Al-Qadi, Hall is in the narrative. He is not a scholar for them. But I have to agree, all of them, they claim to be scholars, but none of them is a scholar, because a scholar in Islam, as the Quran says, is the one who say we believe, is not the one who knows. Correct? You know that, right?
Yeah, I know this verse. Yeah.
So the Quran itself saying, in order to be a scholar, you have to be an idiot, not a knowledgeable person. You just say, I believe, without questioning. This is who is a scholar. And this is in chapter 3, verse number 7. So when the Muslim, they say scholars, I laugh. What scholars? Even the Quran says nobody knows what they mean save Allah. And those who have knowledge, they say we believe. What is the scholars, they say we believe. Not because they are scholars, not just because they say we believe, we give them the title of a scholar. وَالرَّاسِخُونَ فِي الْعِلْمِ يَقُولُونَ آمَنَّا. And those who have a great knowledge is the one who say we believe. Okay, but the same verse says nobody can explain it. Anything you want to say, Yaqub, before we go for today?
No, just pray for me. Just pray.
I will ask all the Christians to pray to our friend here, Yaqub. He is struggling heavily, and I can tell. And I can tell that already he is out of Islam, and he is trying his best to bring some Muslims who call them scholars to hold him, you know, back to Islam, but he could not find any. So we will pray for two things. We will pray that you will be able to find a scholar to come here and get me busted. And we will pray that Yaqub, he will see the truth, and the truth will set him free, and that by accepting Jesus, and Jesus alone will save you, my friend. Is not a man, is not a Christian prince, is not a bishop, is not a priest, is not a prophet. It is the Messiah. His name is holy, his act is holy, and he is now in the holy heaven. He is the holy living God. He is the Word of God who is the talking, walking, living Word of God. I invite you, Yaqub, to accept the Messiah to be your Savior, for no other name beside his name. And there's no way to heaven except his name. And the second you accept him, you are in different stage of life. I pray for you, my friend. You are a very nice person. And I can tell you are coming from a very nice family. So I say, and I pray for your family too. I say, may the Lord bless your mother, bless your father, bless your brothers and sisters, bless your family. And we pray that the Lord will bring them, all of them, to be saved, so they can join us in the holy heaven of the holy God, the Messiah, the Christ, who is our Savior. For that we say Amen. And we ask all the Christians to pray for Yaqub. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
All right, Yaqub. Take care. If you feel to say anything before you go, just say.
But just to be clear, it's just believing in what you said, but to follow the 10 Commandments. That's all. That's all that you guys are. That's all that
The Ten Commandment is a guidebook of the highway. But the highway is Christ. Just to make it simple for you. It's like how to find the entrance, you know? The Ten Commandments. You believe in God.
What is it? Yeah.
You believe in God, which means you believe in the Messiah. But the Ten Commandment is to keep you in the road, so you don't go in the dirt. The dirt will make you dirty. You follow the Ten Commandment, you stay in the road, and your faith on Christ is going to save you. Not because you just keep the Ten Commandment. You have to have faith. That's why the Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. So the Lord will know you, not because you said Shahada, not because you said, I believe in Jesus. He will know you because you are a true follower of Christ. This is how you will be known. There's no hypocrite. There's no liars. There's no deceivers. There's no Shahada. Nothing can save you except being a true follower of Christ. This is a choice you make, nobody else. The Ten Commandment is just to guide you in the map. Where is the road? Stay in the road. Don't go in the dirt. The dirt will, the Bible says the wage of sin is death, is hell. So the Ten Commandment is just to push you away from the dirt. Stay away from the dirt, my friend. And the only one who can keep you away from the dirt is the Messiah. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling us, and we will be happy to hear you again soon. God bless you, Jacob. Take care.
Bye.
Well, we are, happy to have our friend here, and I think it was a very interesting conversation, and I believe many Muslims will leave Islam. We have a person, his name is Ishmael. He tried to call me. Let us try to call him. Maybe we can save one more person. I find it very strange that Muslim they call when I'm speaking to a Muslim. And when I stop speaking, they don't call. Like the second I call somebody speak to me, all Muslims call. Here we go. The guy now is not answering. When I receive a call, it's like they are doing it on purpose to drop the call, It is just to disturb. Not because they want to speak to me. As you see, my friends, We as a Christians, we have a million reasons to believe in the Messiah. And we have a billion reasons to refuse Muhammad. First, he changed his name and he called himself the praised one. This person is hijacking even the name of God. And yet he claimed that he is just a prophet. But I am a prophet who want to sleep with your wives and your women. You need to give me your money. And I want you to attack the neighbors. And he said to the Muslims, attack the Romans so we can get the blonde diggers. So he's a prophet who tempt his men by blondie. You see the ethic? All his friends are lousy, gang, criminals, thieves, you name it. They fight even over a panty and underwear, to the point even Allah, he made a verse about it, that the Muslims accused their prophet that he stole an underclothes, a red underclothes. And then Allah, he sent a verse says, it is not the prophet who stole the underwear. It's not for a prophet to steal an underwear. But Allah refused to tell us where is the underwear. And until now we are looking for it. This is how trashy this religion is. Imagine if the disciple of Jesus, imagine, God forbid me for saying that. I mean, forgive me. They were accusing Jesus that he took an underwear. Imagine what kind of disciple they are. What kind of a group they are. What kind of believers those believers are. The believers accusing their best man, the prophet of God, that he is a thief and he took an underwear. And then Muhammad, he made a verse to clean himself from the accusation. And what the verse says, it's not Muhammad. Think about it. The one who's saying that is God. Can't God say, go to the house of this guy, open the drawer, you will find the panty there? Actually, this verse confirmed that Muhammad is the one who took it. Because if Allah is God and he knew the unseen, and now the Muslims themselves accusing Muhammad that he took a panty, shouldn't Allah say to clear him, hey, go to the house of this guy, open the door, or go to his house, his wife, she is wearing it, or he is wearing it, take off your pants. What kind of a man he is? His God himself could not prove that he is not the one who stole the underwear. Allah was in the office, he received an alarm, a message alarm. We. What the heck is that? What's happening? The angel Jibreel told him, Takbir, Allah, the Muslims accusing Prophet Muhammad that he stole an underwear. Allah, he could not take it. So he decided to clear his name, not by doing investigation, not by finding the one who stole it for real, by saying it's not him. Well, isn't it obvious that this is Muhammad saying it's not him? And imagine you are God. And then this God, he have a believers. And the Muslim, they say that the Sahaba of the Prophet are the best of mankind. The best of mankind accusing the best of mankind that he stole a panty. How nice. A panty went missing. Allah was accused by accusing his prophet. The best of mankind accused of burglary, taking a panty, and the one who accused him were the Muslims. Allah, he received the news. A horrible day. It's fake news. CNN and Trump, he said the truth. What a religion. And then the Muslims, in order to fix it, they make it even more bright. More bright as a color from the panty itself. You go to the books of interpretation, chapter 3, verse 161, you will see the Muslims, they give you more details. The details you don't want to see. The details you don't want to read. details is telling us what kind of a corrupt society and what kind of a gang Muhammad was having as companion. And they say to you, those companions, they were the best of mankind because they are the first one who believe in Allah and His Prophet. And they went with him for jihad. And then we discovered that the jihad was for the sake of panties, underwears, and gold and silver and vagina. Allah mentioned in the Quran that some of them, they said that the Prophet, he took some clothes from the booty. And you know, Prophet Muhammad, he loved booty. That's why he shake it too. And the Muslims, they give us all kinds of interpretation. Even some of them, they give us even the color. Red velvet. It is red, brother. And now we understand why the fight is happening. Imagine you attack the Jews or you attack the Arab and you find a red bikini at that time. How many will fight for it? How many will die for it? And Allah Himself is busy with it. He decided to make a verse about it. If you think that clothing is not important, you are mistaken. As you see, it has impact on Allah. Because of a red velvet, there is a chapter in the Quran about it. A verse about it. The God Himself is speaking about it. Are you kidding me? It must be the truth. From the red velvet God. Takbir! This is Islam, my friend. And this is Muhammad. The one who went to his own son's wife and he flirted with her when the husband was not there. Not ever let someone like Muhammad into your home, even if he claimed to be your father. Lord have mercy. Did we have a good time? So listen carefully. If you like us to come back faster than Muhammad, coming back to looking for the red velvet, you should share our videos, the link with everybody, so we can have at least 20,000 so we can come back live on air. If you do so, we will be back as soon as we have the 20,000 people here. So please share the link, let people see the truth. And this is how we can help the Muslims. We don't hate the Muslims, we'll never hate them. Even though they've been taught hate against us, but we are Christians, remember that? And Christians, they've been taught love. For God is love, my friend. And with the love of Jesus, we say thank you, God bless you. Christ is Lord, and Muhammad is nothing but a fraud. See you soon again. Take care.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.